Alright, cool. And, looks like we're live. Yeah, after our difficulties with, Thousand Year Door, Rabid has, swooped in and, offered to play Super Princess Peach. So, I'm skull902, uh, he's Rabid, and, our buddy Josh That Hat Guy is along with us for the ride as well.
Oh, can't get away from it, huh? I wonder if you're capable of streaming this on Discord also, so that I can at least hear the music and stuff while I read the chat. Well, while we're here on the title screen, how was everybody's day?
Yeah, how was everybody's day? Cheer, buddy.
This is Mysterious Vibe Island. It is a land not far from the Mushroom Kingdom, a land rarely spoken of, for Vibe Island is said to hold great power. I'm reading this like a billion seconds after it's already on screen, so it's going to be fantastic.
Yeah, unfortunately, Mephiles, that's how things go. Please check that video. Yeah.
So are you able to stream this on Discord also? Yeah? All right. Hey, I'm not hearing our voices on the stream. Oh no, I can hear me, but I can't hear the rest of you.
Yeah, I presume you have mic and desktop on as well. Yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't be hearing anybody.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear Brandon. I don't know
as
if I
well.
can hear Taylor.
Yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't be hearing anybody.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear Brandon. I don't know
as
if I
well.
can hear Taylor.
Yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't be hearing anybody.
Oh, there we go. Yeah, I can hear Brandon. I don't know
as
if I
well.
can hear Taylor.
Yeah, so I don't know why you wouldn't be hearing.
Man, someone's got this on. Hey, Taylor, do you have the stream on in a tab somewhere? Well,
Well, tonight's not been our night. Okay. Apparently Rabid's microphone isn't working with the OBS, so we gotta go figure that out. So, yeah.
I'm no one named Larry.
Software.
Okay, here we fucking go. I'm a fucking idiot. I turned the fucking mic on. I skipped the cutscene because I don't care. Let's play this video game.
Beautiful. And the stream didn't cut off either. So that's nice.
Yeah. Alright. Also, let me pop chat out so I can see that for like the 1 or 2 or no people who will be here.
Yeah, everyone was excited for 1,000-Year Door, and then when we had to like go back and do something else, Mephiles came back, but that was for a message. So Mephiles, if you're still here, please let us know.
Yeah.
Anyone, if you're still here, please let us know.
Yeah. Anywho. La-di-da-di-da-di-da.
Man, now I feel bad. I feel like it's my fault somehow.
Nah. Okay. I am properly playing video game now.
Yay!
Possible for me to change controls at all? Whatever.
You know, I didn't really realize it until I went to edit Peach's sprites to make the Fire Peach sprite sheet for Sonic and Mario Ripple Effect, but like, she is extremely well animated in this game.
Yeah. Makes sense since she's the central character.
Yeah, like they did an incredible job with the sprite work, and it's just rather unfortunate that I didn't really realize that until later on. You saved a toad.
I sure did.
Fucking idiot toads.
Yeah. And this game actually wasn't made by Nintendo themselves. It was made by a developer called Tosei, who goes uncredited for most games, but they're known for making the Starfy series, of which we only got one game.
Was it the one with Wario in?
No.
It was not the one with Wario in. Got it.
Man, Starfy, that's a name I haven't heard in so long.
I wouldn't mind playing that too, I like it.
I remember there being like, not like fucking Halo 3 or anything, but like a big ol' ad campaign. And then it just kinda went away.
Yeah, because we only got like the very last game.
Weird.
I guess they gotta change our harder, and we're like, yeah, we'll localize this one, whatever. And then there were just never anymore.
Man, fuck 'em.
Yeah. It'd be like that sometimes.
You know what? I just got a great idea, and I'm gonna do it for my own sort of ear amusement.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because I've since grown accustomed to hearing music in the background while we're playing video games and whatnot. So since we're in a very unique position where that isn't really terribly possible, I'm gonna go and fucking play some hardcore rap music for this bright, colorful, cutesy princess game.
Hell yeah, dude.
What album do I want to listen to? Ah, I got it.
What do you mean there's a third toad I didn't get? Ah, whatever. Woo!
Alright, I will be listening to the sounds of the album Ready to Die by the Notorious B.I.G.
Nice. So, what have you all been up to? Yeah?
My sleep schedule got completely fucked today.
What else is new?
Yeah, thanks in part to the stream yesterday, and I actually did take the time to eat after we were all done calling. Because I just started a bottle of Coke by that point, so I was like, I don't want to wake up like 8 times and have to pee when I want to sleep. So
Got a bit of piss in my pants.
yeah, it's just in order to like take more time drinking my Coke, I made some food and it was alright.
I see.
I was very fucking tired though. And then I was asleep for like 10 hours.
I'm glad touchscreen involvement in this game just requires click this thing over here.
Yeah.
Oh. Would it be necessarily that hard to do on an emulator if it involved more than that?
It depends on what I'm doing. You can just walk over it.
Well, that's been the Mario way for a while. You could walk over one block.
Eh.
I can hear the beautiful dissonance already in the first track of this album between it and in the game. It's beautiful. Biggie's shooting out a crowd right now.
Whee! Ow.
What happened? We were experiencing some real big problems. That like we couldn't quite figure out if it was on Josh's end or like YouTube's end or like his internet or whatever. And so Rabid offered up to play Super Princess Peach because he talked about it yesterday.
And then that was a fucking disaster for like 5 minutes, but eventually I actually got to play in the game.
Yeah. So it's Super Princess Peach now.
Yeah. Whee!
So what Lost said yesterday was absolutely right. YouTube just doesn't like the 1,000-year door.
Yeah. Life's a bitch like that.
Indeed.
But yeah, this game's pretty chill, so, you know. I am angry.
Oh damn, you just melted through that bridge.
Hell yeah.
Crest said, well dang. Okay then.
Yeah.
That's about as well as, you know, things have to be taken here tonight. It's like, oh well.
Well, Shit!
We at least have something working.
Yeah. What other Mario characters do you think should get spin-off games?
Absolutely Toadsworth.
Yes.
Yeah, they can just like start him off with like him in his chair with like 2 younger Toads, and he'll just be like, well, yeah, I'm the princess's advisor now, but back in my day, and then it just, you know, does like a flashback sequence, and then he just has a whole ass game. I was so close to saying Waluigi, but then I was like, nah, that's too obvious.
Everybody wants Waluigi.
Yeah, that's the easy answer.
Okay, that's the end. There's probably something in the other pipe then.
Would imagine.
Oh, yes.
Before this thought leaves me, Ed, I liked I liked the animation when you clear a stage, because it's like there's no one else around her, but it's like she's giving herself like this fucking parade.
Yeah.
She's just got that walk.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
Yes, I have won.
Peachy.
I don't imagine that saving the Toads is completely necessary, unless if it is. This is like the first I've ever really seen the game, which is kind of crazy. But is it just points or is it necessary?
Believe it or not, you have to get every single Toad in order to actually beat the game.
Ah.
So yeah, that's a thing.
Yeah, so it's not just like a straight up A/B platformer.
Eh.
Well, I hope everyone likes their exploration.
Yep, you have to explore and like wisely use your emotional powers and all that stuff.
Yeah, buddy. Hi, Stardown.
There we go.
Just enjoying a session of Super Princess Peach after 1000 Year Door didn't really work out.
Yeah. Just chilling.
Hi, Olivia.
Glad to
I
know
presume you-
some people know of this game.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm like completely new to this. I mean, like, I remember seeing commercials like when this came out, but that's about it. Apparently, this game is fairly nostalgic here to Stardown.
Cool. Yeah, I played this game back in the day. That's mainly the reason why I went back to it, because like I've started getting nostalgic from like playing Yoshi's Island DS as well.
Was it on stream where you mentioned that there were like 3 Mario-based platformers to come out in 2006?
I was going to, but I never got to it.
Ah, yeah. Oh yeah. You did mention it when you were playing Yoshi DS. But yeah, it was this game, Yoshi's Island DS, and New Super Mario Bros.
Yep, all came out the same year, all for Nintendo DS.
If you were a DS owner in 2006, you had these.
Yep.
So not too bad a haul at all. But
Yeah, if you're a fan of 2D Mario platformers, you had it pretty good.
the only other game that I can remember that came out for the DS in 2006 was Star Fox Command. And I was like, ooh, no thanks, homie.
Well, damn.
And then my huge disappointment. I clicked the whole upload of this album and it's the fucking clean version.
Aw, shit, dude.
But it's weird though, cause like I'm very clearly hearing some fucks here and there, but then like the word bitch was censored.
Bitch!
I'm just shrugging like big right now. Stardown says I got this game for my 8th birthday, crying face, but with a smile.
Noise.
Yeah, Rabid and I
was
were
12.
12. Yeah, when this game came out. And again, I remember seeing the commercials and like the Toys R Us's game section had like a big old sign for this game for a little while too. So like every time I went to Toys R Us to buy Godzilla figures or whatever the fuck, I'd see like the advertisement for this game. And again, those are like my only, aside from using the sprite sheet in Sonic and Mario, that's like my only real impression of this game so far. So let's finally see it.
Hello,
Hi, Plushie.
plushy child.
How goes?
Can I go down this pipe? No, I can't. Okay.
Plushie is also familiar with this game.
Nice.
Stardown says this game is so underrated. I don't know what the consensus on this game is, but I think it would be more apt to call it forgotten. Like it's kind of like nobody really brings it up.
Yeah, like, generally anybody who's played it likes it, it's just not many people talk about it.
This is kind of like, oh, nice that she got her own game.
Yeah.
This has just become like a full-on nostalgia stream now. Everybody's getting nostalgic for various things. Olivia said, I'm feeling very nostalgic due to things I had in my childhood, like baked M&M cookies.
Yeah, M&M cookies are pretty good.
You know, I always used to see them like those, Keebler called theirs like rainbows.
Yeah?
I always saw them, but I don't think I ever actually had one.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And it fucking sucks now because they, like, all use dark chocolate, I would imagine, and I can't have dark chocolate or, like, I don't know if it extends to all hard chocolate, but I can't have it anymore. It fucks me up.
I don't think M&M's use dark chocolate.
But those ones in particular, though,
Oh, okay.
because I imagine they would bake easier.
Ah, shit.
Shrug. Plushie says, sad part, I never got to finish it because someone sat on my DS and broke it. Aww. That's like the only reason why I'm kind of happy that I didn't have a DS back in the day was because like of stories of like other people having theirs broken in some various way, like my little brother, for instance. His was dropped by my older brother, and the top screen was completely fucked, so then it just became a fancy-looking Game Boy Advance.
Like, my first DS Lite, like, it more or less broke, like, the top half was, like, hinging off, but, like, it was still perfectly functional. I ended up getting another one anyway, but...
Yeah, I don't blame you. And then, like, I think back to my my GBASP, which like I really should have taken care of it better. But the thing about it though is that like it looks fucking war damaged, but it's still like perfectly functional.
Yeah, Nintendo stuff used to be pretty durable. Used to be.
Yeah, and now like
well,
get,
it's
like,
only the one big fuck up for now.
Uh-huh.
You get like a scratched screen on like a brand new Switch or dead pixels right out of the box or anything, and Nintendo's just like, what? That's not a problem. What are you talking about?
And something that everybody will get eventually is drift, and they're never going to acknowledge that.
Yeah,
But I think I would like a new one.
really don't get like why would you make your fucking joysticks digital? It just seems like they'd be inherent to problems like that.
Mm-hmm.
Well, isn't it like the padding underneath them is slowly like self-wearing itself out?
I think it has more so to do with the fact that the I see that's just the thing. I want to keep calling them analog sticks, but they're not analog, which is the problem. At least from what I know of Joy-Con drift.
Because I've heard that the story is that there's like this weird padding underneath the sticks that breaks when the sticks rub against it, and so that's what's causing it.
And it could be that in combination with the sticks being digital as opposed to analog. But like, if you want to compare, there's like, I forget what the exact issue is, but it's something that Melee players know pretty well with GameCube controllers, where like after a while the sticks get so old and like loose that like if you hold it to one side and then let it go, it won't like it'll bounce back to center as opposed to just springing to center.
Mushrooms.
Yeah, I forget what exactly that's called. If someone in the chat is familiar with the Smash Bros community, it would be lovely to know what that is.
What do you want? Do I hit you? Eh. Alright.
It's like they're just there for decoration.
Let's see. Red, purple, blue, red. Shit.
It's all the colors of Nickelodeon guts. Do you have it?
Oh shit. Let's see. Blue, purple, red, red, blue. Oh, and it's like, alright.
Oh god. Yeah, that's like a fucking puzzle game now.
Yeah.
Princess Peach's Crazy Castle.
You aren't wrong. Okay, there we go.
I'm gonna call you B13 for short. Hello.
Oh god. Yeah, hi. Come on. You can get up there. No, you can't. Okay.
How goes B13?
I don't know what you're good with, but good.
Me calling them B13.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that makes sense though.
It sounds like two nefarious Weisenheimers are gonna sneak into Biggie's house. You better watch out, Biggie. I'm good. How about y'all? It's been fine enough here today. Some real big technical problems to start off with. We tried doing a 1,000-year door, but that just wasn't working out. So Rabid decided to play Super Princess Peach for this stream.
I might try it again one day.
Who knows?
I have a feeling it's I don't know. It has to be something with like maybe Dolphin or that game in particular. I have no idea why that would be the case, but again, like it lets you stream board games and like other Steam stuff just perfectly fine. So I don't.
Oh shit.
Really fucking weird. You save Toad from Jabba the Hutt as like a pork rind.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, sure. Woo! It's a bit weird to control an emulator, but
Yeah, I imagine it would be.
it's a lot more precise with the stylus. Oh, okay, that
This is
damages
just
me.
bonus, I imagine.
Yeah.
I remember how annoying some of these mini games were. It says star down.
Okay, I gotta make sure not to hit the Goomba. I almost hit it again.
Goomba is bad. Or in this case, I guess it would be Bloomba.
Bloomba is sad. I did it. Alright.
Yay!
Ugh.
I don't know why, but after you made that noise, I imagined you like taunting the game by saying "suck my princess dick." No idea why.
So this is another one of the instances of PD Piranha.
Yep.
Everybody loved that guy.
Yep. Many of you have played Super Mario Sunshine. You know how to beat him already.
I think
Okay,
it's
you
kind
see,
of clever they did the exact same thing.
Yeah, I really like that.
He's one of those people with an Audi, so you gotta try and make it in any. Stardown says, I struggled on this boss when I first fought him.
Oh no, he's a
Had you not played Super Mario Sunshine by the time you played this Stardown, or?
Oh no. Oh no. He's cheating.
Then again, Stardown was 8 years old as well, so you gotta cut him some slack for that.
Yeah. I'm gonna make this plant grow too. Ow. He did 2! The bastard.
That motherfucker.
Man. You fucking prick. Quit doing
Olivia
that to where I
was,
can't hit ya.
Cheating motherfucker. Olivia was 7 when she got this game. And yeah, Stardown played Sunshine second.
Ah.
You got him.
Yeah. Oh yeah, we have a talking parasol, by the way.
Oh yeah. Perry. Stardown said, and to this day, I still can't beat PD's second fight.
Well, damn, man. Oomph. Where am I? Do I know you? Why am I sleeping here? Hey, someone's coming. Ugh. Must have fallen asleep. Think I had a dream about my past. Oh, what am I doing? There's no time for reminiscing. Once you've rested for a bit, we've got enemies to fight. Cool.
Yeah, Peach, you lazy.
What do we got in the shop?
Alright, yeah. Olivia didn't actually play this game. Oops.
Yeah, give me that fucking
But
hover. I've kept trying to do it for this whole playthrough because I'm used to hovering all the time.
But Olivia did say the music is emotional.
Cheer, buddy.
What are you, window shopping?
I like how the Koopas are basically just straight out of Yoshi's Island.
They really are, yeah. Olivia, because you did say that you hadn't played this game earlier, so that was me not remembering. And on that note, I'm gonna BRB, so
Okie dokie.
yeah, buddy, be back ASAP and whatnot.
Alright.
You and Josh have fun now.
Alright.
A little. It doesn't quite look like Yoshi's Island to me.
Yeah, some of it reminds me of Mario and Luigi with the thick black outlines. Have you ever played much of
Maybe.
this game, Josh?
Have I ever played much of this game?
Yeah.
Let me finish this anecdote.
Okay.
If Super Mario doesn't work out, I might play Mario and Luigi. We'll have to see how Citra handles.
Yeah.
Or I might have to stream somewhere else, who knows. But have I ever played this game?
Yeah.
I did. I didn't get very far. I don't remember exactly where I got to, but I remember I owned it. I didn't finish it. I know I didn't finish it. But I think I got like, I don't know, maybe like halfway through. I got a decent way through, I know that.
I get you. Just like Sonic in general? Because you said Sonic 1.
Okay. So in terms of the franchises, I've always been a Nintendo boy.
In spite of my name, in spite of my username and all, I think Mario as a franchise is overall better than Sonic is.
Yeah, to finish what I was saying, I grew up on the Super Nintendo, did some Mario World when I grew up. They meant between Mario, who is our favorite as like a character.
As like a character, I think Sonic has more character than Mario does. Would you agree or disagree?
Well, okay, I would agree that I think Sonic has more character than Mario does. I think it's up in the air as to whether or not that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because Sonic as a series has made some very questionable turns. And I have to wonder how much of that is because of the storylines that they tell with these characters.
Or do I have to like pick that up and put it somewhere? Looks like it. Eee. Mario is kind of like Mickey Mouse in that in most incarnations he kind of lives and dies by his supporting cast. Because like Donald and Goofy are a lot more memorable than Mickey is. Same goes for like say Luigi and Wario are a lot more memorable than Mario.
But even then, Luigi only nowadays, because he has the games behind him. he's evolved more as a character than Mario has.
He used to just be player 2. Like, he was just green Mario. And speaking of things from Yoshi's Island, here are the ravens.
Hey, neat. Although, Nintendo has sort of left Wario to die these days. I think that's a sad fate.
Yeah. Fucking let me hit you. Please. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I destroyed the cloud then. Woo. Yeah, let me get the fucking chat window back up. There we go.
Oh, is that why the screen went weird for a second? I see.
Yeah, I accidentally clicked off the window because I was in a rush to like click back on the happy emotion. Do I have to cry into that? Yeah. A loud noise came from somewhere. How illuminating. Probably open that. I'm good, thanks for asking.
Well, I guess I could be better. I still feel like what happened before was my fault somehow. But I guess I'll have to see how things pan out later.
Yeah.
So I actually haven't heard much about the new Sonic show, because when I was watching that presentation, I was scanning it for video game stuff. So I skipped over the entire interview portion about the show.
They didn't really say anything that wasn't already in the press release from a while ago. It does sound to be certainly more serious from Sonic Boom, from what they're saying.
Well, are you talking about Sonic Prime?
Yeah.
He's talking about the Sonic Unleashed cartoon, or Sonic Colors cartoon.
Oh, Rise of the Wisp?
Yeah.
I mean, all their other online animations have been good, so I don't see why this one wouldn't. Though probably the biggest difference between that and those is that this one will have dialogue, whereas all the other ones didn't. So, we'll see.
Which will ruin the cartoon.
Clearly.
Let's see. What's this say? The only things that piqued my interests was Sonic Origins, the DLC for 2 Point Hospital. Oh yeah, I didn't tell you about the DLC for 2 Point Hospital.
I know it exists, but I don't really know anything about 2 Point Hospital.
And whatever the Encyclopedia is. It's probably like the Mario Encyclopedia, but for Sonic.
Yeah. And like that Twilight Historia thing Well, not Twilight, Hyrule Historia. I was thinking of Twilight Princess, I guess. Except without the official Sonic timeline. I don't know, they may have an official Sonic timeline. It'd probably be less confusing than Zelda's.
Man, my things were, of course, obviously, Sonic the Fighters being in Lost Judgment. That's like, that's really cool. Sonic Origins is only really cool to me now that I know it's got the mobile ports in it.
Yeah, otherwise it'd be like, oh, it's just another Genesis collection, okay. And I still partly feel that way, but...
Well, I only really feel that I'm interested in seeing what they do with 3.
Yeah.
I think the big thing for everybody is whether they're going to use Michael Jackson's music or not.
If they don't,
'Cause
it'll be disappointing, but fine, whatever it takes for the game to come out.
But yeah, considering that the mobile ports for 1 and 2 were already recently ported to PC by fans anyway because they were too busy, they were too sick of waiting. I'm less inclined to buy Sonic Origins, but I probably still will. That and the Colors Ultimate being Epic exclusive thing kind of bit me in the ass a little.
Yeah, well,
And
I don't gotta worry about that, so...
what else was there? Lost Judgment, Origins, the new game,
yeah.
or something else.
Yeah, it was just Colors Ultimate, as we just
Colors
said.
Ultimate, yes. And, oh no, yeah, the Olympic costume. The Sonic costume in the non-Mario and Sonic Olympics game. I kind of wish more games would do weird costume stuff like that.
Yeah.
Persona does it. Yakuza doesn't do a lot of self-referential costumes. It does stuff you can wear from the Yakuza game you just played. But I think it might be fun if they did like a Sonic costume in Yakuza.
Yeah.
Like a monkey ball costume.
Especially since the same guy made Monkey Ball, yeah.
Yeah. Maji Ball. Maji Ball, there we
Monkey
go.
Ball.
Could we? Ooh, that might be fun if we got like a Majima parody of Super Monkey Ball.
Ah, shit. Ah, shit!
And it's just that all the monkeys have like eye patches and they go through Kamurocho City levels. You know what? I would be down if they had that as like a level pack for Monkey Ball, whatever the next Monkey Ball game will be. If they put like a Kamurocho themed Yakuza levels in it, that'd be nice. I would buy that.
Yeah. They're supposed to
They
be
wouldn't
a new
have
one,
to-
but now I'm kind of wondering if they just canceled it.
Well, they did. They mentioned it was going to be at like a Game Awards show, and then they just pushed it back a little bit.
Yeah.
So maybe it'll be at E3. Maybe it won't be at E3. Sega is supposed to be there, so
Yeah.
we'll see how things go. Let's check the chat real quick. To be fair, I wouldn't mind the Sonic and Knuckles collection versions of the music. I prefer that version's Ice Cap over the Michael Jackson version. I haven't heard a whole lot of the prototype music. I know it's in there, and I could listen to it, but I've asked a few of my friends, and they said that after they heard how the music sounded over a Genesis sound chip, they don't mind it a whole lot. So if they did that and they used like Genesis versions of it, then I guess my friends wouldn't mind a whole lot. But
I remember playing Air for you and Brandon once that had like an option where you could put the prototype music in.
we'll see.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Colors HD being a thing. It's just, I probably would have been more excited if it wasn't leaked like months ago.
Well, that's the way that video games go these days. We're not a very protective industry. We try to be, but we're not.
Come on, fishy. Come on, fishy. Okay, just can't pick them up. Fine.
Yeah, Sonic Colors Ultimate was leaked, I don't know, like, what, in November?
Yeah, it was like a while ago. And, Origins, was just leaked like a few weeks ago. I was gonna say released.
Yeah, well, it was leaked in such a way that the leak was there was going to be a collection that had Sonic 3 and Knuckles in it. And that turned out to be true, but we didn't know exactly what it was going to be until it was announced. We didn't know it was going to be Sonic mobile ports. We just kind of knew it would have Sonic 3 in it.
Oh.
So, how much of your experience with it being leaked was ruined because I was the one that leaked it for you? Like, would you have found out, I suppose, if I had been like, hey, this is happening in, like, our group chat? I would imagine that you probably would have found it out somewhere.
I follow, like, Sonic news things, so yeah, I would have found out about it at some point or another.
Hey, here's a quick question. What do
Yep.
you think about the bonus stuff we're getting in the Digital Deluxe Edition? Like the Sonic movie tie-in boost, or whatever it is they're doing.
It's a thing. I don't really know what to think about it at the moment. Speaking of, like, shit that got leaked, and like a few of the screenshots for Colors Ultimate recently, it's shown that Tails is added as a playable character, because you can see his life icon in a few screenshots. Ah, shit. Ow. No, he wasn't. Only Sonic is playable in that game. Just like most of the Sonic games now. Speaking of Starfy, here he is wearing sunglasses.
And I am back.
Hello.
I see Starfy now. What a nice little cameo.
Yep.
Welcome back. While you were gone, I said absolutely nothing of value.
Oh my.
Nah, he kept the convo going for a little bit. And I was just pointing out how Tails got leaked as a playable character in Colors Ultimate recently. Because we were talking about leaks.
Gotcha. And to, I don't know if B13's here anymore, but between the two, just in terms of the series as well as the characters, for me it's Sonic. But as far as like the overall quality of games itself, I think it has to go to Mario. That one's a given. Also, I've decided on stream to live here on stream. I'm gonna try out this new Mountain Dew flavor. It's called Dew SA and purports to mix Code Red, Whiteout, as well as Voltage, their blue soda. So, haha, Dew SA.
Mm-hmm.
See how this tastes.
I thought you were gonna, like, I thought I misheard you when you said whiteout.
Ha ha ha! Whiteout!
Huh. That's definitely a vague fruit tasting soda, all right.
It's a nice way of saying it tastes like ass.
It doesn't taste like ass.
It doesn't taste like ass. It tastes like shit!
This stream's sponsored by Mountain Dew and their new flavor, Dew SA.
No, it's not. It's all right. I wonder if I'll get like a little more used to it as I take more sips here, but yeah, it's just like all three of the flavors just try to overtake each other, and
It's not Code Red, aka the only good Mountain Dew.
I wouldn't quite say that. There's other good Mountain Dews. It's just like Code Red's like, I think, pretty clearly the best one. Baja Blast fucking rules.
Oh god.
This stream's sponsored by Mountain Dew and their new flavor.
Also, while I was trying that, I put Biggie back on, and then like for a few minutes it was just an audio of two people having sex.
Well.
It's one of those late night streams.
Oh yeah.
Stop!
Yeah,
God damn it.
It was kind of weird though, because like the lady, you know, she's taking it. No, the lady's like, she's taking it right, but she's also like saying some rather rude things. I know some people are kind of into that, but you know, it was a little weird. But it was immediately followed by the song Juicy, which is my favorite one of Biggie's songs, so hell yeah.
Shit.
Crest says Baja Blast, Code Red, Maui Burst, which I haven't tried. And I don't even think I've heard of. Pitch Black and here's a fucking throwback. Pitch Black 2 are both great. Or no, I read it right. But both refers to two things, Crest.
Let me tell you, Soda's, Soda getting a sequel, they really spoiled the ending with the last one. I know who the killer was already. It kind of ruined the experience for me.
Damn, man,
Pitch
I didn't
Black
know
2
you were
was
such
an
a
interesting
snob.
Pitch Black 2 is kind of an interesting thing because, like, Pitch Black just on its own, right? It's a grape soda.
Down,
it's like the only.
There we go.
It's like the only grape soda I've ever actually liked was Mountain Dew Pitch Black, and then Pitch Black 2 came out like a year or two later, and it was like a sour grape soda, and it was really fucking good.
Ah, Christ.
But it was only a seasonal thing.
So if they were to bring out a Pitch Black 3, what would you rate it, like, highest on the sequel chart?
I mean, it just depends on what it tastes like.
Oh, that minigame is a bitch to have to do in an emulator. Okay, anyway.
Everybody says that Shrek the Third is the worst one.
Again, it really depends.
Wait, what do you have to do in that minigame, Taylor?
You have to spin the log and not get hit by, like, the thorny things.
Oh yeah, I imagine that being...
Remember when I was trying to do, Yokai Watch? Yeah.
That sounds like a complete bitch and a half. Crest says, worst case scenario, go to Dollar General to find your limited time sodas. Never would have considered it, but like the only thing I've seen in dollar stores is like their own in-house brands.
Whoa,
and like
look at this hot ass take.
Ooh, yeah, that is a bit of a hot take there. I'll respectfully disagree with your opinion there, Crest, on the
You're wrong,
Shrek
but
1
okay.
versus 3. But what I was gonna say about like dollar stores and sodas, like usually you only find like their own brand or like maybe some local brands, which isn't all that bad. And exactly, because I was thinking like
it's shit rock.
No, like the one time I remember explicitly looking for soda in a dollar store, it was again like their own sort of thing, or Faygo, which has national distribution, but it's very like clearly a Michigan sort of thing. Has like the biggest base here and whatnot. That's not so important, but that's the only place I could find 3-liter bottles of Faygo.
Never seen a 3-liter bottle of soda.
Oh,
what you personally?
Dream. Oh,
yeah.
Oh, Grandpa.
I've only ever seen 2 liters.
I'll just let them continue to talk about soda.
Like, go ahead.
Nah. you just go ahead and talk about your 2 liters.
I had seen 3 liters before, but never in like any stores up until that point.
Listen, they wanted me to talk a lot more. This is the most of me talking you're ever gonna get, and it's about the fact that I've only ever seen 2 liters of soda.
Well, Lost is here. Hello. Out of work and watching Skills break. Yeah, it's Super Princess Peach because, like you said yesterday, apparently YouTube just fucking hates Thousand Year Door. Josh was having problems with it again, and we couldn't figure it out, so Rabid offered to play this game.
I haven't streamed since we had problems with it the first time. So maybe it's just that I have problems streaming now.
I don't know, like, is your OBS updated?
I think so.
I don't know if that would be the problem though, because I was streaming just fine, and I'm using an older version of OBS. But yeah, like basically Lost, we were having problems, and Rabid decided to play Super Princess Peach so that there would be, you know, something.
Might try it again. Might try streaming it on my Twitch or whatever at some point.
Perhaps. Then Crest said another.
YouTube.
What was that?
I was reading Lost thing saying OBS is racist toward YouTube.
Oh my. I don't know, Lost. It works fine for me. It just, I don't know if it's that game in particular or what the problem was, but we couldn't figure it out.
Maybe I'm streaming to the wrong YouTube server.
All I can do is shrug.
Dr. Pepper, the 23 flavor soda.
Yeah. Crest was saying the Dr. Pepper and cream soda that came out last year is really good.
Would you happen to have any more information about Dr. Pepper?
I can barely hear you right now.
I said, would you happen to have any more information about Dr. Pepper?
Dr. Pepper, the 23 flavored soda.
Yes.
Fuck, I'm forgetting the bit. Now that you're trying to force me to do it, I'm forgetting the bit. Shit.
It has to come organically.
Yeah. But Crest, I like Dr. Pepper and cream soda as well. Not as much as like regular Dr. Pepper, but like
it's a solid.
I wouldn't
variant.
be disappointed. Yeah, it's a solid variant, just like cherry Dr. Pepper. You know, like I don't like that as much as the original either. But like, you know, you give it to me, and I'm gonna drink it.
What do you think about lime Dr. Pepper?
I haven't tried it.
I didn't know that was a thing.
It probably isn't. I just picked it out of nowhere.
Oh, okay, that'd explain it then.
But you see, like, I couldn't rule it out though because
it sounds like it could be a thing.
Because Coke had lime.
Yeah.
And that was kind of weird. I remember hating the lemon ones. Lemon Coke and Diet Coke were fucking terrible.
Coke Zero is fine if you have to get a healthier alternative.
Lost with another hot take. Literally, in fact, Dr. Pepper tastes better hot. Lost likes that hot Dr. Pepper.
I just kind of associate Crest as the guy who has alternative opinions on everything and hasn't played anything.
No, it wasn't Crest, it was Lost saying that.
Oh, okay.
So how long is this game?
I don't know. Like, probably 8 worlds or some shit, like standard Mario.
Because Yoshi had 6.
I'm not sure.
No.
I don't think it's especially long though, because I'm already on like the 3rd world. I've only
Damn,
been
sucker.
playing for like a little over an hour.
We've been on, with this one anyway, for an hour and 15, yep.
Yeah. Probably a good
Chris
chunk
says,
of the length is getting all the toads and stuff.
yeah. Chris says, yeah, I love both more than regular Dr. Pepper, though that's because I really love cherries and cream soda. In fact, Dr. Pepper should be the goat of sodas. It has 23 flavors in it. Actually, they have recipes for hot Dr. Pepper. Yep. That's what Josh was trying to force me into, but then I forgot what the meme was. I can say that I don't play games most people have played. Well, as somebody who is very behind on video games, I can say that in the modern sense.
Like, the most recent console you have is Wii, so...
Yeah. The most recent game that I think I've played is Sonic Mania.
Yeah.
So there's an insight on like how fucking like terribly behind I am in the gaming world. That's not entirely a bad thing, but there are some games, particularly on Nintendo systems, that I really do want to like actually fucking play at some point before I die. Like Super Mario Odyssey, for instance. That is like greatest game of all time potential, at least in my opinion, from what I've seen.
Yeah, Odyssey's pretty rad.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. I like it.
Stardown says, as far as like the length of this game, it's 8 worlds, and then there are 3 bonus levels in each world after you beat the game.
Ah.
And then Chris says, I can say that on most stuff in general. I think the most recent game I've played is either Project Warlock, Chess Lock, or NBA 2K21.
I assume 2K21 came out last year. And these bats are also straight from Yoshi's Island.
Yeah, most likely. That's how the sports games work. In fact, why don't I just go look it up? NBA 2K21. Yep. COVID didn't delay that one, and I can probably understand why, because these sports games don't change too terribly often. Crest then says, when it comes to Switch, I don't care too much for the mainstream first-party and third-party titles. With the exception of Smash, I prefer either classic games or... Oh, no, I was reading that, the way he typed it. I prefer classic games over the new stuff. That's kind of like how jaded and cynical I've gotten in most cases too, but there are new ones that come out that I you know, still would like to get my hands on. And then Lost says, I'm usually a year behind most games. With me, I prefer to play Link's Awakening over Breath of the Wild. That's fair.
Yeah. I mean, it's essentially a different type of game now.
Yeah. Comparing 2D and 3D Zelda is a bit of a thing, but, you know, that's your preference, that's your preference.
Shit. Fuck. Damn it. Damn it.
Man, these things don't really give you that much time to actually, like, jump off of them.
Yeah.
Except it doesn't do SA. Yeah, it's still just that, like, vague fruit. All the flavors are competing with each other. As opposed to, like, gelling together.
Ah. I figured I'd just cheat and float up there. So that's what they want me to do.
You see, the platforms are actually a trick.
Getting some of these might actually be good. Vibe team.
Skulls, do you have a Switch? No, I do not. It's that whole thing about, like, me not having a setup to play my games as well. Right? It's like, for the consoles that I do have, I don't even have a screen to play them on, so... Hopefully one day, I mean, you know, I got my monetization back, so...
Maybe someday.
Yeah, maybe someday. If I can, you know, save up money and maybe have, like, a video that blows up or something, you know? Who knows? Crest said, also, I am unfortunately the motherfucker who would buy multiple copies of the game on other consoles and console generations. I can't fault you for that one. You know, I own Sonic Adventure and Adventure 2 on 4 platforms, so...
I mean, like, sometimes it's just more convenient to get shit for newer platforms, so yeah.
I've also been, like, really interested in seeing, like, the differences between versions of games, even though I don't think I've ever played SADX on Steam. I'd rather just keep it docked, Lost. If I'm being perfectly honest, the whole portability thing does not interest me at all. That and the screen, we were talking about it earlier, actually, like, the screen has problems, so...
When you say that you've never played SADX on Steam, do you mean which like the Dreamcast conversion or just like the base?
No, I said I never played SADX unmodded on Steam.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Chris says, I own Sonic 3 on at least 6 or 7 platforms, if not more. Yeah, see, like... We're on the same boat on that kind of thing. I think Sonic Adventure is the most poignant example of that, but I'm fairly certain there's other examples.
Sonic 1 is probably the thing I own on the most platforms, and that's not necessarily by choice. Because it's on a lot of compilations and shit.
Yeah.
And it's also included in, like, Generations and such.
Actually, do I own a copy of... Oh, no, I don't have Sonic 1, like, the official Steam version. I have Sonic 2, because that was free at one point.
It was free with Mania, because, like, they delete it by a week, so...
Yeah, I didn't get it for, like, the Mania thing, because I didn't pre-order Mania. I think it was Sonic 1 that they gave away for that. I don't know, at some point, like, for a weekend, Sonic 2 was free. At some point, like... I don't even remember when, but I was like, oh, okay, free Sonic game? Sure, why not? Yeah, like, the other classics, I think I only have, oh, wait, no. I have the digital versions for the 360 as well. Some of those have been delisted now, actually, so that's kind of an interesting thing. As well as I have Generations, so I also have Sonic 1 for the 360 by that way as well. That's actually where I first beat Sonic 1. And then, of course, I also have the Mega Collection for GameCube. Chris says I probably own Duke Nukem 3D and 4 or 5 platforms too. PS3, PS4, PS1, and Steam alongside the PC, like the original PC version. Ah, yep, that's what you said. Doom is really bad for me. Lol, I know that might be more than Sonic 3. Yo, man, I got Doom running on my toaster.
Yo, man, I got Doom on my calculator!
Dude, check it out! I'm playing Doom on a pregnancy test. BRB real quick. Okay, Olivia.
Hey, you played Doom on that ultrasound yet?
Guys, I ported Doom to my smart pencil. Get them toads.
Hell yeah.
If someone wanted to, you could play Doom on an old Tamagotchi. Fucking probably at this point.
Damn, man.
Jesus fucking Christ. What am I hearing on this? I think it's more sex noises. I was just hearing like a whole bunch of slurping. Lots of sex here on Ready to Die by Biggie Smalls.
Rap songs being sexual?
Yeah, I know. Completely unprecedented. Must have been completely new ground in 1994.
Unspeakable.
Lost says, I gave my copy of Doom, PS1, to a pretty girl. Did you?
A wise decision.
Everybody knows that you make friends or dates, whatever the case may be, with copies of Doom.
Will you go out with me if I give you my Pokemon card?
Chris said, I got Sonic 3 on Genesis, PS2 on Mega Collection Plus. Dad has it on PS3. I had it on Steam through Sega Genesis / Mega Drive Classics, which I then got on PS4, and now I'll get it from Origins. And then he said, I have Doom and Final Doom on PS1.
I see.
I don't know what those are, Olivia, but nice to have you back.
Drugs.
I'm just gonna copy and paste it in a Google search so that I know what that is.
God damn, man, come on.
Oh, okay, it's a snack. A cream puff, if you will.
A cream poof.
Well, I hope you enjoy your snack.
Oh, god damn. I guess, Shit. I guess shit. Let's try going through this door, because I've just been going around in this circle. That doesn't really seem to do me any better. Alright, I'll just fly up.
Lost says, just at me next time, frick. How did you know about the Pokemon card fiasco?
Well, I assume that was every kid in, like, late 90s, early 2000s.
I think Lost might be referring to this. Apparently, there's just been a rash of like fucking fights that have been going on, like in stores over, not just Pokemon, but like Magic, Yu-Gi-Oh, you know, like all the TCGs, to the point where physical stores are actually like getting rid of all the cards, like even ones that nobody in their right mind would fight over, like baseball cards. Just no more collectible cards.
Yeah. Well, shit.
Yeah. I don't know much about it, but like, what the fuck kind of babies, you know, are out there? Just like, I want this card pack. Like, just grab one, grab a couple, grab however many that you're gonna buy, and just fucking buy them. You know, don't like, come on.
If I don't get my baby dragon, I'm gonna stab a bitch.
Fair point.
The fuck do I go? I feel like I've been going around in circles this whole time.
I don't need to walk around in circles. Apparently, Crest also owns Duke Nukem 3D on the N64.
Goddamn.
That
dude.
sure is a lot. But again, like I can't say anything because I own, you know, multiple copies of stuff. As I've stated previously. Nobody was fighting over Magic cards, apparently. Magic people aren't crazy, and normies don't go after it. I don't know, man. I keep saying, man. I don't mean to. I don't mean to do that, like as a.
I think
whatever.
man in that context is gender neutral.
Yeah.
Like, I call female friends like man or dude or whatever all the time. I don't care.
Yeah, dude is like I think just society in general has accepted dude as a
Yeah, dude, bruh. I don't know.
But yeah, don't worry, Lost, you're valid. The instance happened when a gun was pulled over. Wait, was it blah? When a gun was pulled over some Pokemon cards in a Target.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
like, what the actual fuck?
Well, I was imagining a gun in a car just like sticking his non-existent feet right onto that accelerator.
I don't own Pokemon cards, but they do interest me. I collected them with my brothers back in the day. That was purely because of the art.
Yeah. I think every kid collected them because of the art, because nobody knew how to play the training card game.
I remember trying like 2 times and like I didn't get it at all. It was all about the art for me. Especially some of those early 3D renders. Alright, thanks for understanding. I just wanted to be clear about that. Lost. But yeah, like, what I was gonna say was, like, my favorite Pokemon card in my collection was, one of the early Ghastly cards. Because of that, like, I mean, if you're gonna do a 3D object, a spear is a pretty good one to do, you know, especially back in those times. That's one that, like, you can't fuck up the way it looks.
Oh, I have to go through the fucking right door again, of course.
But
Well, you just don't like Nintendo Crestline, so I'm not surprised you don't like Pokemon.
Skulls will literally send you Pokemon cards. That's a very nice offer, but I had a shit ton of them as a kid, and my older brother had even more. So like when we consolidated our collections, like we got my binder because his was in a pretty bad shape, and like all the pages in it are stuffed with like a bunch of cards. Like there are multiples in the same sleeve on many of the pages. I'm fairly certain we have all of the Kanto Pokemon. At least like one card of them.
God damn it.
My older brother has the like rusted Holy Grail in the way that like he has a first edition foil Charizard, but it is in kinda crappy condition. Crest clarifies, I like some stuff with Nintendo, but I prefer Sega and Sony more, and some of their business practices always pushes me away from them. Yeah, Nintendo does do some shit, but it's like they lure you in with how good their games are.
Yeah.
Like, god damn it, Nintendo, stop being assholes. Ooh, new Mario game?
Okay. Fuck.
That's it, Nintendo, I'm breaking up with you forever. I mean it this time. Oh, but Donkey Kong.
That's why whenever I see that, like, fans are gonna boycott Nintendo, I'm like, yeah, uh-huh, sure. Of course you are.
Oh, hey, Fate. I never understood the point of playing the Pokemon card game. Collecting the cards was better, mostly because the card game is a bit too confusing. Yeah, we were just saying that. Like, again, like when I was a kid, I collected Pokemon cards, but it was purely for the art.
Yeah, like the hand-painted artwork is really cool, but like hell if I know how to play the actual game.
Yeah, like a lot of those cards have some beautiful art, and it's not just like the early 3D renders that I said that I liked, such as the Ghastly card, or I know that there were Staryu and Starmie ones that I really liked as well, but like that Charizard card that I mentioned, for instance, like that had a really good one. I know that one of the early, I think in fact the first Pikachu card has art that like I got some nostalgia for, because like, you know, it was one of my first sort of impressions as a Pokemon fan, but like you know, it was really good. You know, you can definitely tell it was one of the older ones because it's Fat Pikachu.
Yeah.
For some reason, I'm failing to come up with more examples, but there are plenty.
Well, most Nintendo games are, really. Mario, Pokemon, Zelda, Smash Brothers.
Yeah, like Nintendo's just too big to boycott nowadays. It's just like, you know, what people have to do now is just like keep telling Nintendo what they're doing is wrong, and just hope that someday they'll listen. Apparently, some members of the Western branches of Nintendo have been like trying to convince the big cheeses in Japan that, like, you know, some of the things that they were doing is bad for business as well. So it's not just fans; it's like people actually in Nintendo as well trying.
Yeah,
to...
but that's always the case with like a lot of these video game branches, though. It's always 100% the Japanese side being shitty.
Yeah, so like work is being done. I imagine like when when younger people start to come into positions of power, they might understand the community a little better.
Yeah,
But,
that's the
you know,
thing, though. Most of these are run by, like, old people who are, like, very stubborn and stuck in their ways, so...
Yeah, so, like, it's gonna take some time, but I'd, you know, hopefully. Just hopefully. Lost says, the Pokemon TCG is super fast and honestly very broken. It, along with Yu-Gi-Oh, have horrible metagames, now compared to back in the day. Yet Yu-Gi-Oh got really fucking complicated, from what I remember my little brother telling me. It's like, all these, like, special sort of summons and everything now, like XYZ was the one I think I heard of first, and there's, like, other weird-ass ones I've heard of now, and it's like, back in the day, Yu-Gi-Oh was pretty easy to understand.
From what I hear, like, the game's changed so much that, like, all the cards originally released during, like, the Duel Masters days, or Duel Monsters, rather, are basically useless now.
I think it's more so a case of, like,
The new cards
Like-
are, like, so busted.
it's like, you can still use the older cards and everything, it's just, like, the game's changed so much that monster cards barely matter. It's all about what spell and trap cards that you have now. I wouldn't know exactly, of course, because I'm not playing the game. It's kind of bad that we don't have Simp here, because I think she plays every now and then, along with Tori. I imagine she would know.
Gotta do this part again.
But, like, I told her, like, if we ever meet up, I'd be happy to play Yu-Gi-Oh, but we'd have to do old rules. Fate then said, then again, I've played the Yu-Gi-Oh card game for years, and for a while it was really fun. Yet after the 5Ds TV show, the game became unnecessarily complicated.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles!
For sure. Yeah, again, they just added a whole bunch of, like, weird layers to the game, and it's really unfortunate because, like, again, like, back during Yu-Gi-Oh's sort of heyday, it was a fairly simple game to understand. Like, that one, it was cool to collect cards not just for the great art, but, like, the game as well. The game was fun to play.
I get why, though, because, like, they want to, like, keep it fresh after a while, keep kids buying the cards.
Yeah.
Well, I say
Just
kids,
unfortunate.
but it's probably mostly grown men by now.
Yeah, probably. Yu-Gi-Oh is literally solitaire now. If you can't OKO, then your deck will be trash in the meta. Yeah, see, I don't even know what OKO is.
One hit KO.
Oh, oh, Jesus. Skulls want to learn how to play Magic. I don't know. Magic was a game I was never really interested in. Tell you what, if we ever have a meetup, you are more than free to try and get me into Magic.
Fuck. Damn it. Well, okay, I guess I'm just not getting that Toad then.
Fuck you, Toad.
How many people here have heard of Duel Masters? Nobody? Cool.
That sounds like something, Was it like one of those games that came around because Yu-Gi-Oh got popular?
Definitely, yeah. It was on, like, Toonami and shit.
Yugi clones. The only one that I can remember, Never mind. The name is completely slipping me.
Yeah.
Bakugan?
Yeah,
That's
that's
what
the
it was.
one. I think that's still around, actually.
Wouldn't know. Sorry, I meant one turn. OTKO, yeah.
Well, same thing, more or less. One turn, one hit.
Yeah, I should have really thought that one through more. Fate says, the thing is, keeping things fresh is fine and all, but there's a difference between keeping things fresh and changing the rules because you woke up on the other side of the bed that day.
I mean, yeah, I agree, but, you know, that's what they're trying to do, I assume.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a case of, like, because, like, back when we were, like, you know, super into Yu-Gi-Oh, I think the allure of buying new sets and stuff for the card game was that they would, like, introduce some new cards that, you know, would make for some interesting possibilities, such as, like, I suppose in a more extreme example, because the cards were OP as fuck, but the Egyptian god cards, for example. But excuse me. But nowadays, I guess their thing is just like, let's introduce a new rule set.
Card games on motorbikes.
Yeah. Actually, when we were watching that Yu-Gi-Oh movie a little while ago, I thought about it, but I forgot to mention it.
Mm-hmm.
I remember talking to one of my mom's internet friends who had a kid, or a couple of kids really, but her son was into Yu-Gi-Oh, and apparently like she and I got to talking about Yu-Gi-Oh, and she was like, "Oh yeah, I got my son a dual disc," and I was like, "Oh, okay." I was never interested in having one, but apparently they fucked up, and like the dual disc apparently doesn't actually like hold the cards very well. The spaces that you slide the cards in are a little too big for them.
Damn, man.
I was desperately waiting for you to say that pokes somebody's eye out. It's like really sharp on all 6 of those edges. So you can just like bayonet stab somebody. You could be like, you know?
You'll poke somebody's eye out with that thing.
Considering the way that the dual disc is shaped, you probably could fuck somebody up with it. As far as like the card game was concerned with me, it's like I'll just stick with the official playmat, thank you.
And he's using the official Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy breakfast biters.
You know it.
Sorry, I just imagined you with huge fucking teeth in your mouth. That's a good image.
I didn't get any toads in this level.
Well, toads are annoying anyway.
That's true.
They can go fuck themselves.
Yeah, I agree.
Ready to Die has ended. I have now switched to Stillmatic by Nas.
Nice. Alright, let's see what this boss is. Probably King Boo. Ah, shit.
I would
another
imagine, yeah.
minigame.
I wonder how behind Fate is on the stream, actually. Yes, new sets and archetypes keep the game fresh. We don't need new ways to special summon and strange cards that are both monster and spell cards. Yeah, that was another one my little brother told me about. That sounds fucking stupid.
Fuck.
Creston says, I miss the days of playing classic board games with friends. And then says, what, Stillmatic? Who's playing Stillmatic? I'm doing it so that I have some music in the background because I've gotten too used to listening to music while these two are playing video games. So I decided to you know, contrast the cutesy princess game with some hardcore rap music.
Oh, I gotta hold it down.
It's Cuckles.
Damn it.
Can't do that on Twitch.
You want to kiss and hug me because I'm playing Nas?
Fuck.
Virtual hugs. There you go.
So, what's the objective of this Boo minigame?
You gotta hold the thing down on the boos so that they don't get you.
I see. And the big ones are faster or take more time to kill?
Take more time to kill, yeah. This is really fucking hard to do on emulator. I may just be dead gamed here.
Uh-oh.
Is it hard to like click on them? Are they too fast for you?
Kinda, yeah.
You know, I don't even think that, like, with a stylus I would understand what's going on in this one.
Well, you just gotta hold down on them long enough. Oh,
Yeah.
wait, what if they go on the top screen, then you're fucked until they might not hit you, right? That's
Basically, yeah.
Chris says I was kidding about the kiss, but thank you for the virgin. Yeah, I figured that you were saying that in jest, but, you know. Just in case.
God damn.
That guy's got you. Yeah.
How do I gotta...
You know
okay,
what
yeah,
you
I
need?
gotta swipe it, that's it.
Are you doing that with your mouse or?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what you need? You need that Mario Party Boo repellent spray.
Robin, get the boo repellent spray.
Ah, that was almost there too.
Oh, sorry. Rather the bat boo repellent spray.
Yeah, excuse you.
Resume bat climb. I think bat climb might be the stupidest one I've ever.
Yeah, putting bat in front of like just like a normal ass act. That is pretty dumb, but I love it.
There we go, jeez.
You did it! Yay!
Hooray!
Yeah!
Hey, these lantern guys, they don't look too friendly.
I know, right?
They remind me of the lantern guys that were in Paper Mario, but they don't look exactly like this. The lantern ghosts in Paper Mario remind me of a child wearing a ghost sheet costume.
I mean, they're
But
based off
these-
the ones from Yoshi's Island.
There's a lot of Yoshi's Island references in that game.
Yeah.
And then I was just sitting here remembering how Josh was really amused by the Boo going, "Oh, what?" when you uncover him. Or not the Boo, the Shy Guy. I'm an idiot. Or was it a Shy Ghost? I don't remember.
I don't know.
Do you remember
I think
the
I fucking
context?
remember something from yesterday. Come on.
I mean, come on.
What was that, Josh?
Do you remember the context of it?
Well, yeah, I remember because you said like the sheet, and then Rabid was like, "Well, it's those guys from Yoshi's Island." So
Yeah, the guy. Yeah, I remember him now.
King Boo is sad.
It's- as soon as you were finished saying that, I just hear Nas going, "Suck my dick." Oh, man.
Reading Rainbow.
No, that was DMX. Rest in peace, by the way. Oh yeah, he is sad. Damn, he's inconsolable.
Yeah.
Why are you so angry?
Why you have to be mad? It's only a game.
Where's a parasol gotta have a snot bubble, huh?
Blind.
Hey,
How
for real.
else are you? How else are you supposed to know he's sleeping?
Because his eyes are closed. That same dream again! Oh my, you'll catch a cold sleeping out here, come on. But why am I away from my grandpa? Where'd you go? Huh? Oh, you! I know you! Whoa! Stop!
To answer your curiosity there, Crest, ain't hard to tell is not on Stillmatic.
No time for rest.
That other one you mentioned isn't on there either.
Let's see, can't help but wonder, are these enemies actually evil or are they just in your way? I'd assume they're working for Bowser.
Cause of death in my way.
I'm so mad.
Oh yeah, I meant to reply to Fate's comment there. Yeah. We see Bowser kidnap Mario and Luigi at the beginning, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, so like these guys are definitely on his side. Gotta teach him a goddamn lesson.
You know it.
I've since found out that the full album thing that I'm listening to put the tracks out of order for whatever reason.
Yeah, sometimes playlists do that.
It's not a playlist though. It's like a video with like the full thing.
Oh, is
So
it?
it's even it's even weirder.
Huh. Oh god, it's bright in here.
Oh god, yeah. That is very yellow. And yeah, until you did that like spinny tornado move, like the screen was just lathered in honey.
Yeah. All these volcanic gases that she has no trouble breathing in.
Mount Saint Peach.
Alright then. Whoop!
Ooh, that was close.
I don't know why lava got me both of those times when I seem to be in the boat or whatever. At least it's not insta-death in this game.
Yeah, just be thankful. Fate says, I ask because for the most part in Mario games, the enemies don't actively attack you, with a few exceptions. Enemies are just kind of there, yet we break into their houses and slaughter them. Well, listen, the assumption that they're evil is enough.
We aren't monsters like Kirby.
Yeah, exactly.
Or some of the links.
Yeah, just destroys people's property in the sake of rubies.
Oh, there we go. Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. That's the one I was telling you guys about yesterday.
Made a whole video game based off Brandon series.
You were coming in really choppy there.
Yeah.
Well, you know what I was doing. I was doing the Sopranos thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, again, you posted the link with "Woke Up This Morning," and I really thought it was going to be a reference to this song.
Got some gabagool.
Yeah.
I think Tony wanted some ham and Swiss. There's only a parasol riding this boat.
We should watch that random donkey video on the like whatever Italy's like national day is.
Yeah.
Yeah, whatever their equivalent to like Independence Day or whatever is. If they have one, anyway.
I wouldn't know.
I'm gonna look that up. An Independence Day is an annual event, blah blah blah. Does Italy have one? Okay, so it lists countries that don't have one but have some sort of equivalent, like say Canada. Italy just has none in general. Okay, never mind. We can't do it.
Aw man, no Italian Day.
We'll just have to find some other day to watch that Sopranos video.
National Talk Like a Paisano Day.
Reminds me of National Talk Like a Pirate Day.
That's what I was getting at, yeah.
Yeah, 2007. What a year. And the clean version of "Got Yourself a Gun" just does not sound that great. Or well, like the chorus anyway, because like they cut out like the part where the church choir says "a gun" in "Got Yourself a Gun," so they just sound like "Got yourself a selfa." That doesn't make any sense.
This morning, got myself a gun.
I was gonna say, man, they really butchered Elmo's Got a Gun.
Elmo's got a gun.
Oh,
I mean, yeah, they don't have a national holiday or anything, but honestly, I don't even know like what day they would. Or well, I mean, they always could celebrate like the anniversary of like the day they became a country or whatever, but they just have decided not to do something like that, apparently. These full album uploaders are weird. Because it was the clean version of "Got Yourself a Gun," and now I'm listening to Ether, and it is very clearly the like full-on uncensored, just perfection.
Damn, man, I haven't seen Spike in a Mario game for a while.
You clearly haven't played the seminal hit Mario Tennis Aces.
Nah, I haven't.
I can't say anything, like, I haven't played shit either.
Shrug.
Well, Spike is in that game, and he's one of the speed characters.
Is he?
Yes.
He's like, I don't know, he seems pretty slow in all of his other appearances. This thing with parry on the cord looks pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Dear Skulls, what games do you want to stream next? Sincerely, Fire Emblem Gang. Well, not Fire Emblem.
Yeah.
Sorry, bro. I'm not really a JRPG person. I do Pokemon, but like Pokemon's really simple and easy to understand.
Well, I mean, all right.
It's perfect for my stupid dumb brain.
I, meanwhile, am just terrified because I saw a table of what every type is weak to against every other type.
I
And
find
I'm
it
like,
funny
I'm not
you'll
gonna
play other
remember all that.
RPGs, but not Pokemon when it's literally baby's first RPG.
Yeah, like sometimes, especially if like, you know, like say some Pokemon are 2 types or whatever. Or well, no, I shouldn't say that. Like, sometimes like I'll remember a type for being strong or weak against like one type when there's like another one that I should also take into consideration, but like it just never really crosses the mind. Like say poison types, for instance. I always remember that they're good against ground, but never remember that they're also good against fighting, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, see, so I saw like a huge convoluted table as to what every type was weak to against every other type, and I'm like, I'm not gonna know all that. And then there's like all this fucking EV stuff.
EV doesn't even matter unless you're being competitive, which most people aren't.
Yeah. Lost has decided to debate. Says Pokemon has some of the most complex formulas and heavy data matchups that it is honestly not baby game. Just the games are easy because you can grind. Paper Mario is baby's first JRPG.
Again, it's complex if you want to be competitive with it, but if you're just playing through it normally through the story, it's pretty fucking easy.
Yeah, I'm with Rabid.
And yeah, Paper Mario, like a lot of the Mario RPGs, are also pretty easy to pick up and play because, you know, they're made for kids.
Yeah, you can't really like. I mean, I suppose you could, but it'd be kind of weird for Nintendo to just be like, you know, this Mario game, let's make it ball-bustingly tough. Which is why Lost Levels is a exception, not the rule. Lost says IVs don't matter unless if you're competitive. EVs do matter. Well, considering I've beaten Pokemon games on multiple occasions, and like, I don't even remember what EV stands for. It can't be that important.
Same.
Well, action RPGs are different, though.
Action RPGs are just beat 'em ups with RPG elements.
Yakuza, baby!
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, see, like that I could get into.
Oh, wait a minute. That's a confirmation word. You need to play Yakuza now.
I don't know if my computer could.
You need to
run
watch
some of this
me
stuff.
play Yakuza now.
I mean, maybe. Like just for instance, Kingdom Hearts, like the first and second ones. I remember seeing gameplay of that and thinking, oh yeah, I could definitely play that.
But would you be willing to sit through the story of both Yakuza or Kingdom Hearts?
I don't know. I'd have to give it a try.
Because Yakuza, the stories are actually pretty deep.
Well, they make those games for adults, so I wouldn't imagine that they'd be like, you know.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, having played through, like, what is it now, 5 of them? The story is actually pretty deep and intertwined. When you really give it a chance and let it sink in and think about it, which the side content completely betrays.
Moss says EV stands for effort values. For the most part, the game gives you a wide spread, so your Pokemon aren't useless, but overall your Pokemon going through the campaign get plagued with bad EVs. Shrug.
I don't know what any of that means. It's not important. Sorry.
I might do some more Cthulhu, because, like, that one had some pretty funny dialogue and whatnot, so... It's not like there's no chance of me doing more JRPGs, and in fact, I've been interested for a little while on doing some streams with Rabid of the Sailor Moon one, released for the Super Nintendo.
Yeah. Might
This is
could
a
do
real
that
off.
not too long from now, because Sailor Moon Eternal comes out in a little bit.
Yeah,
This
you
is
know
a-
what? That would be pretty apt.
This
Yeah,
is
what-
a real offer. If I streamed Yakuza, would you sit through it?
I'd have to gauge interest before. Unless, if you wanted to do it for Extra Life, absolutely. But, if it were just for a more casual setting, I'd probably have to, see you do, a play session before making, a...
What if it were
Decision
just
on
for
that.
you?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
We'd have to see before I was made a decision on, whether I'd be able to sit through a stream of it.
You don't
Lost
get
is
me
asking which
overall.
Yakuza.
Anyway.
I guess it could be any of them.
No, that's not what he said. He said, "Which Yakuza?" I think that if I was going to introduce him to any of them, I'd have to start with 0.
Is that chronologically the first one? I imagine because it fucking says 0, so it makes sense.
Yeah, it's a prequel. Most people start off with that one, because, it's got a fucking 0 in the title, so...
And as a consequence of it being the one that everybody starts off with, I will have seen 0 5 times by the time that I'm done.
My oh my. Lost was pretty receptive to us doing Sailor Moon.
You could start with Kiwami 1, but he'd miss some context that gets shown off in 0. Because
Then,
Kiwami 1 is very based off 0.
Yeah, it came out retroactively, so they had a lot of references.
Yeah.
Then Crest said, I didn't know they had a Sailor Moon RPG, let alone a new game coming. It's not a new game, it's
It's a new
the
movie.
movie.
It's a
Yeah, it's for the,
continuation of Crystal.
Yeah, it's they didn't want to do a 4th season, so they're doing a movie for it instead.
Eh. Because pretty much, the franchise hasn't really been successful in Japan since, the early 90s, so they're like, we still want to continue it, but doing 2 movies is cheaper than doing a whole season.
Also, welcome back, Stardown, who said, Wavy Beach may be harder than it looks. And then, hello, Jose. I remember Dennis streaming Yakuza 5, and I cried toward the end.
Well, that's good, because I like emotionally charged experiences sometimes.
Yeah.
Yeah, if a game manages to hit you in the feels, generally a mark of good storytelling. And then Lost says, you honestly get more out of 0 by playing 1 first. As far as I think your comment about missing certain context or whatever from playing Kiwami or whatever it was first.
I'm trying to think. What did they introduce in it? They introduced... Well... No, I think the most that you would miss is most of the dynamic between Kiryu and Nishikiyama. I think it's more impactful to have Nishikiyama be the way he is in Zero, and having to meet him in Kiwami like
Because
that.
you're used to him being your buddy in Zero, so when he turns out to be the villain in the first game and you're not prepared for that, it's a pretty good sort of thing going on.
Yeah, I suppose that was a spoiler for me, but most of the time, with certain exceptions, spoilers are like, I had to spoil a whole bunch of Doctor Who for myself in order to watch the 50th anniversary special on the day that it came out. So like after that point, I was like, you know what? Fucking, I don't care if I'm spoiled to much of anything anymore, I guess.
Well, I doubt he's gonna remember it if we ever do get to showing him it anyway.
Yeah. Like it'll be like 4 months from now, and then they'll be like, "Oh right, yeah, we did talk about that, didn't we?"
Especially if we play through all of Zero. Zero
Yeah,
is very long.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
I might use that as an excuse to do a Zero Legend mode playthrough and finish the game that way. That might be fun.
I wouldn't know about that, Lost, but like, you know, it's a case by case basis for me. Like obviously, it's not gonna impact my opinion on whether or not a story was told well, but like sometimes.
Well, I don't think
sometimes-
it matters that a game is long to be the introductory game.
That's... yeah, I find... like, I have contention with that sort of... logic. Like, it doesn't matter what the length of it is. It just matters whether it's good or not for an intro.
Yeah. But on Lost's point about like spoilers, like, you know, I'm not gonna think any more or less of the story because I was spoiled to it. But sometimes you want to like,
Sometimes something is more impactful if you go in fresh.
you know, like sometimes you might like something so much that you want to like keep away from spoilers.
Yeah.
Like the 5th season of Samurai Jack, or well, shit, you know what? Most of the show actually, for instance, I think would have been a different experience had I known exactly what was going to happen.
Yeah.
I've actively kept away from spoilers for Yakuza 5 and 6 because I haven't played those yet and I want to experience it.
But like in the case with Doctor Who, like, you know, I really wanted to get to that 50th anniversary special, and nowadays I don't care about reading about spoilers for Doctor Who at all because then I get to find out how much they fucked up the show even more.
Damn, man.
Every fucking season it gets worse. I should honestly be impressed with the people running it. Because, like, every time you hear something monumentally stupid, you're like, oh god, it can't get any worse than this. And then it does.
Well, Majima always does things, so...
Majima does a thing, singular.
Oh, no!
Oh, I didn't notice you. Hey, Great Waluigi. What's up?
Let's see, what else is here?
Chris says, I've never cared about spoilers. I still haven't seen Age of Ultron for Avengers alongside Infinity War and Endgame. I remember Ultron being kind of boring. Like, it wasn't a bad movie, but there was just like, I don't know, it seemed to have a beginning and not like a whole lot in the middle. And then like stuff happens at the end. That's part of the reason why I only kind of care about Spider-Man and Deadpool now that they've integrated it when it comes to MCU movies, because like a lot of them kind of felt like work to watch.
Eh?
Yeah, because like I don't know, when you're putting like that much stuff into movies and making them all like 3 hours long and whatnot, I don't know. For me, some of them were mentally exhausting to get through. Whereas, like, both of the Spider-Man movies were just, like, good, dumb fun. With some good story, you know, contained within as well.
So what are your opinions on long video games?
Depends on the game. Like, a long movie doesn't necessarily mean a bad one either, like when I'm talking about the MCU. It's just like, I don't know, sometimes it just felt like they weren't doing enough in the middle to really, like, keep my full attention. I don't know. Lost said, Ultron just had Hulk sad because he couldn't get his girl preggers. And
Spider-Man was sad because he could get his girl pregnant.
Well, you see, he killed Mary Jane with his radioactive semen, and...
Then Crest said, I haven't seen Deadpool at all, and I haven't seen Spider-Man since Spider-Man 3.
Well, you see, Crest, you haven't seen or played anything, so...
I feel like I'm also that way a little bit. I get introduced to a lot of media because Taylor shows it to me.
Well, I feel like you just won't watch anything other than video game streams if I don't show it to you.
If I had anything to say about like the Spider-Man movies that have come out since 3,
Yeah.
I liked Amazing, but I imagine that like for most people, it would really depend. Like it's probably 50-50 on whether or not someone would like it upon a first viewing. And I haven't seen the sequel to it. But like the MCU Spider-Man movies, again, like I thought were like good dumb fun, with some good plot there too. I think what helped with the Spider-Man ones is that like they are fairly self-contained. Like you have to know a little bit about the MCU at large, but it's not quite as knowledge reliant as a lot of the other movies are.
Although, which was the one with Australian rock guy?
that
Thor
was-
Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Australian rock guy was pretty great.
Peace off, Ghost!
And then as far as Deadpool is concerned, those movies were funny. I fucking love them.
Yeah.
And then he had to go up the ante by dying.
Mm-hmm.
Well, guess what? I'm dying too.
Deadpool 2's a family picture.
Deadpool 2 is great. X-Force forever.
I love the marketing for that movie where he went on Masked Singer
Yeah.
And did Tomorrow. That was a good song.
Yeah, I was surprised Ryan Reynolds could sing so well.
He had such a beautiful voice. we could use without the the language used in napkin. Okay, X-Force is very different in the comics compared to their appearance in Deadpool 2, so I don't think I would even be able to begin to try and help you out on like telling you what that is, Crest.
It's like X-Men if it were made of anti-heroes.
Thank you.
That's the simplest explanation.
This is just the Boo game. What the fuck?
Yeah, except I have to tap it instead of rubbing it.
Stardown says, warning, the boss actually gave me a bit of trouble when I fought it. And then Lost says, something that I can definitely agree with. I just want to see Squirrel Girl. She is my favorite, and Deadpool fears her. Yeah, you know what? I will make an MCU exception if they make a Squirrel Girl movie.
Squirrel Girl is the most OP character in all of comics.
Squirrel Girl is a fucking legend. And if anybody wants to appreciate her in the chat, then go right ahead, because I ain't stopping you. Yes, Crest. Most everything in those movies comes from the comics. Including the X-Force. Yes, Squirrel Girl is one of the most powerful characters, not just in Marvel, but in comic book history. Hey, you did it.
Oh, it's so Weigler. Well, again, Crest, you haven't seen or watched anything, so...
Oh man, the Wiggler from Mario 64. Back for revenge.
Aw, Shizman is... Well, you see, you'd be wrong, because, Spawn is actually from Image Comics.
Spawn is actually the intellectual property of Todd McFarlane, so... Lost said, I love her so much. Legit, everyone gets mad and is like, you can't beat Thanos single-handedly. And I'm just thinking, haha, Squirrel Storm Dr. Doom. Oh man. Squirrel Girl is so powerful that Dr. Doom just lets her use his time machine. Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, Squirrel Girl, fucking, you know, triple platinum S tier.
There we go.
Olivia says, my favorite blooper is when Peter's friend says, Peterman.
Peterman. Peterman. Peterman.
Peter Tingle.
Whatever Peter can. Spider-Man. Spider-Man.
Here comes Peter on the clothesline. Stardown says, actually, this fight is closer to the fight in Sunshine than 64.
It is, yeah.
Well, who's to say that this isn't the same Wiggler in 64 and Sunshine?
Because the one in Sunshine is green.
Never mind. Oh no. The Wiggler dyed his entire body.
Sure.
He was going through a phase in the Sunshine era.
Yeah, I'll believe that. Damn it.
Stardown says the Wiggler in Sunshine is green and super hard.
Want to skip it? Yes.
Okay, the rest of this video is just silence. It's fucking weird.
Wiggler Wednesday.
It is Wiggler, my dudes.
Oh man. Fruck. Oh. Damn it.
Oh, in that case, Lost, I'm just gonna take a precaution here and get rid of these comments. So see, when the screen smokes all up like that and fucking turns green, since I can't hear the game, is the Wiggler farting?
No.
Okay, thank God.
Chris Light, it's okay. I know you haven't played anything. It's alright. It's fine.
It's okay, my dude. Also, hi Trip, and no, this isn't Paper Mario. It didn't work. Again.
Fuck.
Indeed. Fuck. That's what we were all saying when Paper Mario didn't work.
I'll try this one more time.
Yeah, Lost. I know the context and everything. It's just like I don't know. YouTube has problems, and I don't know. You just never know.
Damn it. It is hard to avoid those.
Yeah, you know, there are some times sometimes it does look like you got really no choice but to get hit.
Oh, it does? Well, I guess I'm just a fucking idiot then. Let me
And
try
then
that.
Trip said,
That's
that's
unpog.
unpog.
No, it doesn't. You lie! You lie!
You lie. There, that's my Simpsons reference. But YouTube is acting sus. Is there a performance problem there, Jose?
No, I think they're just doing memes.
Oh.
I didn't move. I stayed still on the umbrella, and it hit me anyway.
He might go and die.
Shut up! See? Didn't move. Hit me. You're wrong.
Like technical difficulties and like all this sort of shit. So like I don't even know anymore about YouTube.
Yeah, I beat it. Fuck you.
Hooray!
Grandpa. I miss you. Where are you? What an odd child. Why sleep on that mountain? I finally found you. Okay, Gramps, hand him over. Who are you? Stay away. What do you plan to do? Yeah, a shame Peach doesn't get character development in her own game. But I guess Mario characters are just supposed to remain static.
Yeah, you know, it really is all about the fucking umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even think about that until Lost said it.
Wow. I did it. Boss is going to be so proud of me. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo. Ooh-hoo-hoo-hoo.
But why do they want me? Why are they trying to catch me? It's not like I've done anything bad. It's bad. Oh, but there's no time for that. Not now. Once you've rested for a bit, we've got enemies to fight.
Alright, cool. Okay, can't get anything else yet. That's important anyway.
Oh, wavy bitch.
Yeah, buddy.
I think we see a lot more Starfy here from what I remember.
Get all that exposure.
Yep.
Ah, shit.
Hey, Saturn. welcome to the stream.
Hey, what's up?
What up, bruh? I take it the big coins, like the only difference is just that they're like a higher amount. Like
Yeah,
one of the big coins is like 10 or whatever.
yeah, they're worth more.
Gotcha.
It's more or less what you'd think they are.
Oh shit.
Shit. Okay, fuck it.
Ignore the fucking aquatic ruin boss.
Yeah. Alright, I can't just hit Spinies. Or whatever these guys are.
Yeah, buddy. Saturn says, I remember that with Super Smash Bros. Brawl, they were considering incorporating the umbrella from this game into Peach's moveset, but they decided against it for some reason.
Would have been interesting.
Yeah, Peach with a weapon would have been an interesting choice for Smash game, certainly.
Bam.
Goddamn, Penguin, calm down. Or Raven, rather. Oh shit. Damn it. Fuck.
Oh, the Ravens are back.
Yep.
Crest said, oh man, hearing Brawl and Peach brings back bad memories for me. Oh no.
Oh no, Country Bear Hall's been crushed.
Stardown then said, the Raven actually sounded different than I remember it. And then Lost asked, Skull, would you play Adventure? Like the Atari game? I think that was one of them that I was interested in. I remember the one time I tried getting a 2600 emulator to work, it wouldn't for some fucking reason.
Too
think out of
technologically
any
advanced.
I was about to say, you'd think for any system, like, a fucking Atari 2600 emulator would be, like, you know, no problem at all, but apparently, like, the one that was on, Emmy Paradise for whatever reason. Gotcha, Crest.
Excuse me. Oh man.
Oh man, you say?
Yeah. Oh, gotta use the mic, huh? That's... Okay. Let me just go ahead and... What button should I use for that? How the fuck do I use the microphone in this thing?
Oh shit, I thought they were talking about like an item in the game. They're telling you to like Zelda to it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Because of course the DS had a microphone, which is a very prominent feature.
I can't remember anything that uses it.
A lot of things use it, but you didn't have a DS, so...
Yeah, I didn't have a DS, to be perfectly fair. I remember one of your old removed videos. But like, did you record it on your 3DS? I know it was like I think it was when you reviewed Amazing Spider-Man. But was it a 3DS that you used for that one, or do you even remember that video?
I don't even remember what you're talking about.
It like, I think that was one of the first times I actually saw what you looked like too.
I think
back when
it might have been like a joke video or something.
Nah, it was like a legit review.
It was, then wasn't me.
No, it was definitely you.
It was? Alright. Well, then it was a joke video then.
He just doesn't want to admit that he actually liked the Spider-Man game.
No, I liked it.
No. I'm talking about like the movie Amazing Spider-Man when it came out. I could have.
I don't think I did a video review of that.
Unless I just come from the Baron Fuck universe and.
I think you came from the Baron Fuck universe, yeah.
Because I could have sworn that Rabid used like his DS or 3DS or whatever to record himself talking about something for a video that's not there anymore. Yeah, well. Start down with say Mario Party DS, and then Saturn believes there was a mini game in Mario 64 DS that also used the mic.
There probably was, yeah. Of course, there's WarioWare Touched, which uses like all of the DS features in some fashion.
Gotcha.
And there's Bowser's Inside Story, where there are some parts that are giant Bowser battles, and you have to use the touchscreen and microphone.
Oh my.
Yeah, and you turn the DS sideways like a book.
Interesting.
How does the 3DS one do with that? They probably just use the same mechanics.
I would assume so, yeah, because wouldn't really be any difference.
Hi, Mick. And yes, it is Super Princess Peach because again, we couldn't get Paper Mario Thousand Year Door to work. Sorry.
And I wanted it, so...
Ugh.
I wasn't necessarily planning on streaming it, but I didn't hear anybody else coming up with anything, so...
Yeah, it's like we were having like a bit of a discussion about it, and like Josh and I were just coming up with complete blanks, and I was like, wait a second, Rabid, you can come up with something in like no time at all because you're not an indecisive bastard like like I am. Mick says, bro, I've been wanting to play this game for so long, and hey, it's okay, you gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, you know, it's nice that we were able to get, like, something to work.
Yeah.
Because, you know, last time it didn't work out, we just kind of, like, quit in general and do something else.
Yeah, we just went back to watching, like, Batman or whatever.
I feel like I just might not be able to stream anymore.
Shrug.
Well, we could always do a test, like, tomorrow or whatever with, like, one of the board games. Just to see. Saturn says, if I was here, I would have said to play Crash Bash or Crash Purple.
No.
It's the fact that it took like a second, and then you're just like, no. Jesus.
Well, I probably would have equally said no, but I don't know what Crash Purple is.
So in like 2004, I think.
I know it's like a crossover thing with Spyro.
Yeah.
It's a bad minigame compilation, just like Crash Bash is. Fucking... Alright.
Man, Aquatic Ruin Zone, go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
And the thing is, right, with streaming, I stream Yakuza to Taylor all the time.
Mm-hmm.
And that doesn't fuck up.
Mostly.
Well.
I'm kind of thinking that it might have something to do with Dolphin. Because, like, again, every time you've attempted to do, like, something you just have on Steam, it's worked. So, it stands to reason that, like, if you know, if we do a test with, like, one of the board games or whatever, and it works tomorrow or whenever we would be planning on doing this, then it probably is something to do with, like, Dolphin or whatever. Mick says, I'm happy that Peach gets her own game. It was a nice little thing to see. But Lost pointed it out earlier. We had like a little bit of a talk, like all the character development that could have gone toward Peach instead goes to a fucking umbrella.
Yeah. You hate to see it. Ow.
Saturn says, and Spyro Orange is an even worse minigame collection. I can't even play that game for laughs.
Oh boy. Oh no, he said Spyro Rage.
I wasn't gonna point it out. Mick says, I mean, most Mario characters don't really have development anyways. I'm tempted to say Mario barely has any. Yeah, that's what Rabid said. Like when we were having that talk.
And if they ever do, Miyamoto will just smack them and be like, don't do that. I don't like story in my Mario games. I can get under there. There we go. Ah! Ouch. Yeah, he did.
Yeah, the pair's also got like a whole bunch of powers.
He's magic.
Indeed. And then Mick just says, bruh.
Bruh.
You know what, Mick? I don't know why I just remembered this, but did you ever get the chance to try McDonald's hash browns? I just remembered us having a discussion about it, like, you know, fucking ancient ago. But I don't know if we ever followed up on that.
Damn it.
Those platforms suck ass.
Yeah, I hate them.
Quick, Mick. If your McDonald's is still serving breakfast, get your hash browns. Never did try them and I'm kind of upset about it because everyone says they are really good.
Yeah, they are. If you can only ever eat one thing in McDonald's. eat the chicken nuggets, and then maybe you have the hash browns.
I would have said the chicken nuggets, but after that one particular day where, like, I don't know if I can have them anymore. It might have just been because I was still getting over being sick, and they were leftover chicken nuggets. But at the same time,
Yeah, I don't blame you for that.
it's like if you have an experience like that, you don't really want to go back to something to, you know, test the waters.
Man, it wasn't the food's fault.
I sure hope it wasn't the food's fault, but like, again, I'll just spare the details and say that it was a pain parade, an exercise in misery.
Damn, man.
Yeah. But yeah, like, I can still have the hash browns, and my god, are they delicious. One of the very few things I like from McDonald's anymore. Olivia says, I'm feeling a bit sad. Why is that, Olivia?
Oh man, her brother is sleepy.
Oh, fuck.
And now he's not. Ah!
Oh, no. Well, I hope that things improve for you, Olivia. It's been a good while since I've had either a McGriddle or a Egg
God damn it,
McMuffin.
come on. Fucking.
I've never had like a true McGriddle though. Whenever I ordered them, I just wanted like the pancake buns, and like bacon in between.
God damn it.
Nothing else. Mick says my school started serving hash browns, and my friends always say they're like the McDonald's ones, but with no
cool,
flavor.
Thanks. Game ends here!
Yeah, you definitely gotta try out the McDonald's one. Oh my. That was on par with at least one of my deaths from yesterday.
Eh. Well, we've been going over for over 3 hours. Might resume this later, so for now I'll just boop.
All right
Yeah.
then.
Yeah. But if you guys want to talk for a little bit, I guess we can do that. Like always.
Yeah, we can hang out.
Yeah. Hangout sesh.
Eh.
Questions, comments, concerns, complaints. Tell me that you want to punch me in the face. Whatever the case may be. We can have like a little bit of a discussion about it. Why not? Stardown says thank you for playing. And I would like to extend that thank you as well. Aw, Josh, how nice of you.
I'd like to, but I wouldn't be strong enough.
You probably could. You beat Mick to the punch. Ha!
Ooh.
Skull, do you like getting punched in the face? Of course not. But you know, I wouldn't stop anyone from saying that they want to do that to me if they really do.
Here, enjoy this gif of Monty Mole. You can look at that.
Hey, belly. Like I know plenty of girls that like to get hurt and vice versa. Yeah, that like you can be into whatever you want. That particularly does not sound you know attractive to me. I miss the Yoshi woodblock. I don't know what that means. People are willing to try something at least once. They certainly are, Mick.
I'm gonna step out for a couple minutes. Let me know if anybody has questions for me when I return.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha. Welcome back, Crest. It's time for hangouts.
Yep.
While we get the beautiful sight of Monty Mole just, you know, straight vibing.
Yep. I don't know why
Yoshi's
he's so
Island.
small, but
Check in your settings. What is your output? Is it because YouTube's been saying that it's been 640 by 988 for
because
the
I was
entire
on the DS thing, yeah.
And then did you just tell OBS to match what the input
Yeah.
is? Oh, you can right click on Monty Mole here and tell it to.
I forgot how I did it the first time though. So
Oh, well here, I'll break out OBS and let's see. Let's add window capture, and I'm gonna put Discord in there very briefly. Right click, and okay. If you right click and click resize output source size, that's what it is.
okay. Won't let me do it right now, so
Boopity scoopity.
boopity scoopity indeed.
The Monty Mole is asserting dominance right now, and I'm scared.
Yeah, it just won't let me, so
Probably because you already started the stream at that resolution.
yeah, I guess. Well, whatever. Just tiny money mole.
Lost says Yoshi's Island uses a wood block to slap hard for it. Ah, okay, I get you. Saturn is asking, or saying rather, play the Mario and Luigi Superstar GBA battle music against that GIF for a minute or so, please.
All right.
I have a question for you when you get back. What is your favorite? Oh, okay. So for Josh, what is your favorite American RPG to play? I'll have to remember that one. Ever seen the Monty Mole in that one mole bashing rhythm minigame in Super Mario Party? I haven't. I can definitively say I haven't seen much of Super Mario Party, if anything at all. I listened to a little bit, and yeah, that is like the perfect music for this Monty Mole dancing along. I haven't played Mario Party since Mario Party 3. It's a sight to see, Skull. Perhaps. Are we friends on Discord? Let me go look that up. Oh. Because if we are friends on Discord, then you can send it to me.
I have returned.
Oh, okay.
Hello.
We're friends on Discord, Mick. Okay. So, for Ghibli, Josh,
Yes.
Crest offered you a question. What is your favorite American RPG to play?
Ooh, okay. That's a bit of a toughie. I don't really play a whole lot of American RPGs. My definition of what an RPG is largely a JRPG. But I have seen bits and pieces of Skyrim being played.
Undertale.
Oh yeah, that is an American RPG, isn't it? I don't think that's what they meant. I think they meant like...
Yeah, I know what they meant, but fuck you, I don't like Skyrim.
There was a while where you it's like the Kremling sound now, where like if you had nothing else to say to something, you would just go fuss Rodan. Good lord, that was so long ago now. Fuck.
Skyrim? Yeah, Skyrim was like, I don't know, 10 years ago?
Yeah, like 2011, 2012.
Yeah.
Good lord. Yeah, Crest, do we share any servers? I think you're on Donkey Dude's server, so you could find me there. And just, if you send in the request, I'll accept it. As far as how Symph has been fine, just very busy. That's why we haven't seen her on stream since December. Saturn says, Undertale is barely an RPG in my opinion. That's an interesting take.
Yeah.
Cause like, I mean, it's turn-based, and like, I don't know, it just kind of follows the way that RPGs usually go. I mean, there's like some unique gimmicks and whatnot, but I wouldn't say that that's enough to make it a different genre entirely.
Any more music requests that aren't too copyrighted?
Yeah. If you want to hear something, then I guess just ask Rabid. Lost says Undertale really isn't an RPG. It's more like Toho.
I guess it is a little bullet hell, yeah, but it still follows the RPG structure, so that's just how the battle system works.
Yeah, wouldn't be able to say one way or another about the whole sim thing, Crest. Oh, and there's Mick. Super Mario Party Rhythm and Brews. Oh, looks like I'm gonna... see what he was talking about with Moneymall here.
You're
Oh,
not
no,
a loss
hitting-
leader about whatever you say.
He's hitting his own kind. Oh wait, no, they're clearly fakes. Never mind. This game deeply offends me. Also, welcome back, Myth. Myth.
It's got equipment.
Hello, Myth.
Spells not
I
so
almost said
much.
Myth again.
But the point is that you don't kill anything, so...
Undertale is like if you wanted to make an Earthbound type game but didn't want to do all the hassles of making an RPG with clips and spells. Shrug. Why not Mortal Kombat 3's Pit 3 theme from the Sega Genesis or Blade's theme from Eternal Champions? Notice how he's both in constant panic and always looking away whenever he hits them all. Oh, is he? Let's have another look here. Oh, yeah, he is. I can't bear the thought. I can't really do the voices. My voice is still hurting from yesterday. Then again, Monty Mole's always like been one of the ones that takes like much more effort for me to do.
I'm not really familiar with either of those themes, really.
Like you just want the whole exploring a quirky JRPG world thing without it actually being an actual RPG. The actual Egyptian sun god.
Actual Egyptian sun god, raw.
That's pretty much what Toby Fox did. I wouldn't know. I kind of noped out of their Undertale sessions because I wasn't too into it. Nothing against the game, it just wasn't for me. Making an actual turn-based RPG would be a Herculean effort for just one person or even a small team. Drug?
Okay. Amori, that's a good one. That's a traditional RPG. Shut up about Undertale, please.
So just play any Mario 3D platformer? I don't know what that's not what I said, Lost. I just said that the game wasn't for me.
No, I'm
Please
playing
don't
different
twist,
music.
please don't twist my words. I like how the music kicked in immediately after.
Yeah.
What is that music?
The Galactonite fight, Kirby Superstar Ultra.
That fucking like that. I don't remember hearing that when you played it recently. That song kicks ass.
That's what you said when I played the game.
Oh. Well, apparently it was so good that it needed to blow my mind twice. Which game, Crest? Kirby Superstar Ultra? If that's the case, then we'll just go back to the well of, well, you were never really a Nintendo guy. The Killer Instinct title theme.
That'd be an interesting one.
Killer Instinct does have some pretty fucking kick-ass music from all that I've heard. It hasn't been much, but I've liked what I have. Play the boss theme from Mario and Sonic at the Olympic Winter Games. DS, specifically.
Well,
Kirby Super... Yeah, okay, yeah, he was talking about Kirby Superstar Ultra.
it's a bit mellow right now.
Oh, that does sound mellow.
Okay, here we go.
Yep. I'll listen to more on playback.
This does fit pretty well, actually.
That is amazing. Fucking love it. Monty Mole doing the dance of his people.
Yeah, this is basically just watching Monty dance on the music now.
Hell yeah. Hi, my name is skull902 and welcome to Monty's Dance Party.
Welcome to the Shrek in the Swamp karaoke dance party.
Yeah, see, like, Super Princess Peach was just a cover. We were really here to hype up the the eventuality of Monty Mole dancing to random ass music.
You know it.
Also, we're on 69 playbacks. Heyo!
Let's see, Mario and Sonic. Winter Olympic Games, DS, plus music. Alright, let's see what the hell this is.
I keep unmuting the stream just to see what these are gonna sound like. Oh my. That's a fun song.
Yeah.
I know the best song for that, Guile's theme from Super Street Fighter
Whoa.
2 Arcade Edition.
Okay, yeah, I gotta do Guile's theme.
I don't know. I do not know, Saturn. That might be a moderator thing. I'm not exactly sure what I have set for that.
Alright. Let's do this shit.
Yeah, buddy.
Just adjusting the volume a little bit.
Oh, fuck. Oh, this one fits in pretty good, too.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, don't you know, Guile's theme fits with everything.
Of course, yes. Crest says I didn't know that the Winter Olympic Games had boss themes. That's for the DS version because the DS versions of all those games, like they're RPGs. In the Mario sports tradition.
And yes, indeed, the Switch version of the new Mario Golf game is an RPG.
Yep.
You know, it's kind of weird that they went in that direction instead of just like making 2D versions of all the like sports. Like for Mario and Sonic, that's like a little more understandable because they're at the Olympics and there's so many fucking sports. But like for say like the GBA version of, I don't know, like Mario Tennis or whatever, right? Like it's kind of an interesting direction to go in.
Okay, I've thought of one.
Ooh, man. Aw, dude, yes, yes. I love you, Rabid. This is beautiful. I'm not exactly sure what the Super Mario Brothers Wii Outside is.
Me either.
I think if we did anything from Kingdom Hearts, we'd get like completely and totally copyright fucked. So I'm sorry,
Probably.
Sandy.
Yeah. I love the Kingdom Hearts soundtrack. Nah, they're very litigious with that.
If we played any of that music, we might as well just be spreading our cheeks open. And this song, for those that didn't know, is the Area 1 music from Mighty Morphin Power Rangers for the Super Nintendo.
Yep.
Ah, okay. I don't know why I was about to say Katie. Olivia meant New Super Mario Bros. Wii. The volcano theme.
Sure.
Oh yeah, because Nintendo loves having people play their music.
Well, I just played
Well,
some Nintendo tracks earlier, so it's too late for that.
Yeah, we're talking over it, so I don't think that they're gonna give too much of a shit.
Yeah, that ain't a bad fit.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah. It's even got like the drum beats with him beating his chest.
Yeah, I like it. OMG, Skull, ever heard of piracy is no party?
Yeah, he has. But he doesn't like it.
I was about to say fucking probably.
You know, I linked it to you as like the Mario Party DS anti-piracy thing, and you're like, why do you like this horrible shit?
Yeah.
I'm just kind of like, yeah, okay. That's the thing.
Well, in that case, Mick, it was disturbing. That's what I'll say about that.
I love Castlevania music, so yeah, sure, I'll do that in a minute. And Mario Galaxy music as well, yeah. This is just a jukebox now.
Yes,
I don't
indeed. Give us all your quarters.
Yep.
But what about the Order of No Quarter?
I don't get it.
That's from Shovel Knight.
That's exactly why I don't get it.
I guess he just hates fun.
Messenger from Devil. Bloodlines.
Oh, it's good to hear that you're being cheered up, Olivia. Sorry you were having a bad day.
I was also having a bad day.
Streets of Rage,
Sorry
hell
to hear
yeah.
You know, the only music that I remember from Streets of Rage is like, I forget which one it was as well, but I remember like being really wrapped in like the music that played during like the intro bit where it's saying what the story was. I was like, dude, this is like fucking chill and amazing.
I remember really liking the Area 1 music.
There goes my brother's alarm again. So because my older brother's at work, I gotta go wake up my little brother, so BRB.
Alright, this one's a bit on the monotonous side. Boy Base Galaxy. Yeah, that's a good fit too. Anything with drums tends to work pretty well for this. No, it's me. It's Rabid. Or Taylor, or whatever you want to call me. I don't
I
know.
believe your name was Josh.
Okay, that Hat Josh guy person.
Brandon, don't you remember?
That Josh Brandon, yes. Yeah, it's no problem.
I heard my name through my headphones as I was putting them on.
You heard my name.
I heard both of our names. We're doing that like name meme from yesterday again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Call it back.
Of course.
Alright. Next one.
Oh, hello, Joshua Hunter.
Oh shit.
He's back!
Not much. We're just watching Monty Mole fucking vibe to various different tunes now that Super Princess Peach is over.
Yeah.
Or at least the gameplay session of Super Princess Peach. Rabid didn't beat it.
Yeah. I may beat it
Some
later,
other-
another time. Yeah. Whenever
Yeah,
that
some
may be.
other time.
Oh yeah, this song. It's pretty dope.
I have a feeling that this might have been the one that I was thinking about
Could be,
when I
yeah.
was, because I distinctly remember it being like something that easily sounded like a rap song.
Oh
Yeah, this-
yeah. I just tried test streaming Kirby Air Ride on Twitch with the bandwidth test mode, and I'm dropping like 60% of the frames. I don't know if I can stream anymore.
I feel like it's Dolphin, dude. Maybe you should try something that's not Dolphin.
Okay.
Yeah, try one of your Steam games and see how it compares, because the connecting thing in all of these issues has been you've been playing Dolphin, so.
Well, I'm still dropping frames now that I've closed Dolphin, so... And it's just a black screen right now.
Play Dingo Dial's theme from the PS1 version of Crash 3. Says Saturn.
Yeah, it is Streets of Rage.
I'll have to remember what this song is so that I can steal it and then rap over it.
It's called
rather-
SOR Super Mix.
Ah. Or rather, like, write a rap song over it and then never release it like all the other rap songs I've written.
Well, yeah.
I did perform one live on stream, like... I was very out of it, though. I did, do you remember the Knuckles one?
Yeah, I do, yeah. That's
Yeah,
the main one I usually think of.
Dazzle in the Desert, as I called it. I think I, like, fucked up the last line, so I was like, well, whatever, never mind. My performance was kind of shitty.
Yeah, just vibing with music and Monty Mole, you know.
Hell yeah.
Alright, let's see, what else? Quartz Quadrant.
Teleportation, yeah. Nah, Crust, if I'm gonna write a rap, then I would rather perform it myself.
Okay.
It's something I really wanted to do, it's just something I've never, like, gotten around to. Because I have written a fair few of them.
Yeah.
Like,
So I've discovered that if I stream at 2000 bitrate, then I don't drop frames at all.
Yeah.
Interesting.
I guess you were just trying it too high a bitrate then. Yeah, it's basically Super Monty's Dance Club now.
It absolutely is. But as far as like the rap songs are concerned, the first one I ever did was the Pepsi Man rap. And then
Why the fuck
did,
haven't I played the Pepsi Man theme already?
That one might get us copyrighted though.
Ah, damn.
Just a word of caution. I did the Pepsi Man one first, and then the second one I did was Dazzle in the Desert, and I did that one on a dare. And then there was another one called An Extremely Stupid Ninja Rap that I did over the theme from GTA San Andreas.
I'm not Josh!
Oh, did it sink in? I think it might have stunk in.
Okay, Knuckles.
Knuckles Chaotix!
Jesus Christ, my ears.
Sorry.
Q the Struggler says, I love Friday Night Funkin' soundtrack. I haven't been into music from a rhythm game this hard since Guitaru Man on the PS2 18 years ago.
Hey, Guitaru Man rip.
Yeah, this is one of the better tracks from Knuckles Chaotix.
Hopefully this still looks good. I'm streaming it at like 3000. That's probably going to be enough, right? You can live with that.
Mm-hmm.
Probably. Especially for a RPG, I would imagine. I know mine is personally set to 4000. But, you know, like, for you, whatever it is that doesn't make you drop frames, you know. And still ends up being visually fine enough to see. Wait, does it sound like the Starman theme?
I can kind of hear it do in the background a little bit.
Yeah, like in the background instruments, kinda.
This and Door to Summer from the beginning are the only Knuckles Chaotix tracks I can remember.
Do 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 do. Yeah, like I know that's a Knuckles Chaotix one, but I always remember the Sonic Generations version because that's.
I'd imagine
well,
most
it's where
people would.
It's where I heard it first, and I have no idea what second point I was gonna add to that.
Okay. Woo. Dingle Doll.
Okay, thank you for sending me the song on Discord, Crest. Maybe I will just write some rap over it now. What do we got playing now? That's a fun little song.
Yeah.
Q says, I miss Sonic Battle. That soundtrack was really fun. Club Rouge was one of my favorites.
The soundtrack is very GBA. I kind of like it.
Yeah, it was like, you know, the Sonic Advance, and I don't really remember any music from Battle because I haven't seen too much of it or played it, but yeah, it's definitely like what Rabid described, a very GBA sound. Man, I love that song so much from CD. I presume he meant Palm Tree Panic Present, the Japanese version. My favorite song from the classic Sonic games is probably Labyrinth Zone from Sonic 1, Hidden Palace Zone from Sonic 2, and Sonic 3, or Quartz Quadrant, Good Future from CD. This is Dingo Dial's theme from Crash 3. Ah, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I played a fair bit of it for the third day of tryouts. Lost. I remember during my original attempt many years before then, I couldn't get past the oh god, I think it's Ice Mountain Zone boss. And then during that day of tryouts, I did beat that boss, but it was complete and total dumb luck. I wanted to say pure, but like, I don't know. I can't words. You know me by now, everyone. You know I can't talk. I'm having a listen here to Palm Tree Panic, and all of these suggestions are like pure gold. Thank you, everybody. Rainbow Road from Mario Kart 7. Olivia says, this is my most favorite song.
Yeah, Sonic
I
CD
think...
is a pretty great soundtrack, no matter which one you listen to.
Yeah, for sure. This is one of the few songs that I prefer the Japanese version over the US version. But I think I was having a conversation with Sylv and Katie about that on my third Yoshi's Island stream. It was like, some people have this idea where it's like, if you prefer one of the two soundtracks, you have to hate the other one. And it's like, nah, man. Good music's good music.
Yeah.
What about Chasing the Star Bunnies from Mario Galaxy? That is my favorite Mario soundtrack. Definitely one of the better ones.
Yeah.
Faux show, yo.
Alright, we're getting some Mario requests in here, so...
Mario and Luigi
are doing what they can. I should just, like, play the audio of, like, the entire Bad Rap episode from Super Show.
Please don't. Saturn says, Activision should have gotten Josh Mansell to do the soundtrack, Jesus fuck, for Crash 4. He did some amazing stuff for Crash 1 through Team Racing. Crash 4's soundtrack is so forgettable.
Yeah, that being said, I don't really remember any of it. I like the game though, even though it can be kind of frustrating.
Yeah. Also, Skull, if you ever play Streets of Rage 3, probably not likely for me, because the traditional beat-em-ups, like, are fine, but, I don't know, but I'll finish your comment there. Play Bare Knuckle 3, which is the Japanese version. It's way easier. All right. Keep it in mind. That being said, the thing about like traditional beat 'em up games that I said, if Rabid and I ever meet up, we're definitely getting a let's play of Turtles in Time.
Yeah.
Absolutely. There's got to be like some other 2-player games that we'll have to do as well, but like the big important one is Turtles in Time. And we'll play it straight from his Super Nintendo.
Yeah.
Get the full authentic experience.
And the game's only like half an hour long, so.
Okay, I think I've got it. I think I've got it all nice. Because I just played through the first little bit of this game, and I only dropped 58 frames.
Hmm.
You can't see it right now, but I'm nodding. Well, Lost, I'll tell you what. When this new Turtles game comes out, if you want to be player 4, I wouldn't be opposed.
This fucking music.
I just had to listen to it.
So I think we should be fine. I mean, if this looks visually okay, I think we should be fine to actually do Mario next time.
Hopefully. So, and Lost is like freaking out now that I extended that olive branch. But yeah, like, I think when the news of that Turtles game came out, we were all talking about like, oh shit, we need to play it. Which Turtles would be the best one to play as and whatnot. Lost apparently calls Raphael.
Which one did you say was the one that I'm to start with?
Probably Donatello, because he's got the biggest weapon, and you'd probably want to play as him anyway, because it seemed to be your favorite one.
Yeah, I was about to say like, because Donatello has the best reach and whatnot. And then I don't think Rabid and I had any qualms about taking Mikey and Leo respectively, because they're our favorite turtles.
Yeah.
Because, you see, when the evil Shredder attacks...
Those turtle boys don't cut him no slack.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
It was surprisingly easy to figure out who was playing who.
Yeah.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
So I'm gonna be gone for the next 5-6 minutes.
Okay.
Gotcha. Damn right, Lost.
We see
They are
Leonardo
also-
leads, Donatello does machines.
Indeed. We can't forget, of course, that Splinter taught them to be fighting teens.
Oh,
Or ninja
yes, of
teens. For some reason, I was remembering the UK theme for whatever reason.
We've got a secret Hero Turtles fan over here.
Oh shit! You know what? That reminded me of a Let's Play from Rooster Teeth that I remember overhearing my little brother watching, and Gavin was talking about how Ninja Turtles was called Hero Turtles over there, and like all the rest of them were making fun of him for it and being like, you know what, I think you're talking about something else. I liked it. Indeed, he is a radical rat.
Yeah.
Saturn says, whoever ends up playing as Michelangelo, that would be you, needs to say, dude, I could be gaming. Oh, wait, at some point.
Dude, I could be gaming! Oh, wait.
Yeah.
This is Roddy Tops' theme from Shantae and the Pirate's Curse, because Lost Leader requested that earlier, and I like that game.
Josh and Rabid both are Shantae stans. I haven't really gotten much exposure to the games. We'll say that they are based on an interesting gimmick, though. Okay, well, I better be off now. I'm gonna get something to eat. No skull, sadly not hash browns. Bye, everyone. Well, you enjoy your food there, Mick, and if you happen to come back and we're still on with the Mega Money Mole Dance Party Extreme, then I'll see you around. If not, then next time. I have no idea what I'm saying. Just have a good food.
You have the audacity to eat and have it not be hash browns. How dare you?
My parents died. Michelangelo. Dude, I could be gaming. Jesus. Crest says, I never played a Shantae game, lol.
Well, I mean, what else is new? Don't just give all these jokes to me.
Since we were playing stuff involving pirates, I request the Monkey Island theme, says Crest. Play Shantae, people. She has purple hair and turns into cute animals. Says,
It's cute and funny.
And it's good music.
I think I remember seeing a snippet of one of the Twitch streams that you did to play one of the games for Josh, and there was like the text boxes with like the cutscenes and everything, and I was like, I was looking at the character design, and it was like, and these developers, these artists, they really wanted everyone to know that these characters have boobs, didn't they?
Well, yeah. It just gets even more so in later games because the artists are Japanese in those.
Oh my.
And they upped the age rating.
Oh shit, is that Ratchet and Clank 1? Let's fucking go, asked Q.
Yep. I forget who requested that. I think it was Saturn, maybe?
Rug. Also, Skulls, go to the Epic Game Store and get Among Us. I'm not interested in
Oh no,
Among
it was
Us.
Crest.
Sorry to say, Lost, I am not interested in playing Among Us.
Amogus!
Lost then said, Shantae is actually all-American, LMAO.
Yeah, the games are made in America, but like all the art is done in Japan by Inti Creates, and starting with the third game.
You know what the fuck? I have no idea why you saying Japan just unlocked my memory and reminded me of, why did you learn a bunch of American pop culture references if you were coming to Japan?
Oh, yeah.
I learned whatever's more relatable to my audience.
Ah, yes, that old fossil.
I'm just reminded of all the oldest shit here today. I like how my Caribou impression is based on the guy that you hired for that.
Yeah.
So like I tried it on a whim one day and I was like, wait a second, that actually sounds pretty close to him. Caribou is something I should probably start digging more into.
Do it for Rule of 3 or whatever, even though I'm pretty sure you probably already watched more than 3 already, but...
I think I saw the first 2, and then like an episode that happens like way down the line.
Oh. Yeah, because it showed you like the Christmas one, like a few years ago.
Oh, okay, so then I've seen like 4 episodes.
Yeah.
At least.
It's been so long, just watch the first 3 anyway.
Yeah, it really has. I've forgotten a lot of details. Like the first 2, and then the other one that I remembered was again, it was like way later down the line, but I just remember it for being like really epic as fuck. Like shit hit the fan or something, and like there was this big fight scene between Giruro and his brother, and they were like shooting out at each other and whatnot.
Oh yeah, that was like a whole 3-part arc, where shit just suddenly turned serious for a little bit.
It was like, holy fucking shit, this rules.
And like, it's legitimately really good, and I'm disappointed that the dub never made it that far because nobody knew about it over here.
Yeah, I was about to like follow up with my I should watch Kiroro more, and then I was gonna be like, it's too bad they never finished dubbing it.
Yeah. I mean, they dubbed the first 78 episodes, which isn't even like a third of it, but like it's still an impressive amount for a show that didn't do all that well over here.
Yeah. That was at that weird time where like you couldn't really get anime on TV. But like digital platforms weren't all that much of a way of doing things either. So you had to rely on DVDs.
Yeah.
And their DVDs just didn't sell. I imagine if they did it digital only nowadays, it probably...
I was about to say that, yeah, like I feel like if they had done it a few years later and put it out on like Netflix or something like that, then it probably would have done a lot better.
Yeah, or at least would have kept the costs down.
Yeah.
It's like, you know, no DVD or Blu-ray sets would have sucked, but at the same time, it would have meant that they would have at least been able to finish it.
Yeah. Crest also won a Monkey Island, so... Yeah, that ain't bad either.
Oh, that's a pretty theme.
Yeah.
Beautiful. Joshua Hunter says, oh, DVDs. Yeah, I remember during my DVD collecting phase.
I would really say how to tell we're old, but DVDs are still around.
Yeah, they still make DVDs, and you know, thank God for it, because I'm all about physical media. Lost, what are you planning on doing?
Hooktail battle theme? Sure.
Indeed, but oh god. What was I gonna say about fucking DVDs? Oh right, yeah. Just a lot of good memories from back in the day going to FYE, scoping out the DVD section. Most of the time I got Godzilla movies, because they were nice and cheap, and I also really fucking enjoy Godzilla, so it works out for me. Probably the best thing. Oh, go on.
I said compared to nowadays, like Godzilla movies used to cost like $10 at most, like a piece. Yeah,
like I would love to step in an FYE again and just fucking browse.
Yeah,
it's been way too long.
The FYE that my mall had went away like a couple of years ago, and I was pretty bummed.
Damn. I think there's still one in a mall that's like closer to me, but I know that the one in Great Lakes Crossing Mall, which would be a bit of a drive, but that one's still around too, and I loved that one because it was humongous.
Most every FYE I know of has gone out of business, so I wonder if they're just going bankrupt or what.
This doesn't look bad, does it? This VOD that I just posted in our chat?
Let me have a look. I'm gonna do this. Oh, this from what I'm seeing looks perfectly watchable.
He's become Testering Kirby.
Indeed.
Yeah, it looks fine from what I'm seeing here. So we could do Paper Mario sometime.
Yeah, I feel like I've ironed it out now. I found the right settings for this.
Shit, buddy. Indeed, I think this is Hooktail, right?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Eggman.
There's your answer, Lost. Joshua Hunter says, yeah, I remember watching VHS a few times on a VCR. I was a 2000s kid.
I got you a better one
VH
than the instrumental.
VHS is, or rather, VHS was a way of life for quite some time.
Ooh, yeah. I'm feeling this.
This is the Shadow the Hedgehog one?
Yeah, the Doc Robotnik mix.
Yeah, like,
Beatniks mix.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I like it well enough, but the whole thing is like, you know, the song is EGGMAN, right? But like when they do the chorus part, for whatever reason they mute I am the Eggman, and it's why would you do that? So it just goes do 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 do. That's what I am, and it's like, it doesn't sound as cool.
But you see, he will build his empire.
Well, when you put it that way.
Blu-ray's
Saturn
cool.
says, yeah, I don't, like, I imagine it'd be much of the same experience with DVDs, because, you know, just HD.
It's just
but,
DVDs, but it looks prettier.
But
and it doesn't scratch anywhere near as easy.
I have not ever owned a Blu-ray or a Blu-ray player, so I'm not only behind on video games, but also my physical media as well. But yeah, you know, grew up with VHSs. DVDs came in eventually.
Yeah.
Good shit.
Yeah, I remember VHSs and then just getting DVDs, like, not especially long afterwards.
I think it took like about a year and a half after DVDs really started to become like the mainstream for us to start getting some. I remember our first, I don't remember if my mom. Oh no, okay, she did get 3 DVDs. Our first DVDs were all Disney movies. Freaky Friday, the remake with Jamie Lee Curtis and whatnot. George of the Jungle 2, and the Santa Claus 2.
Interesting.
Yeah, a bit of a mixed bag there. Freaky Friday is easily the best of the movies. I have a soft spot for Santa Claus 2, which, if I gave it a modern day watching, would probably just be okay. And then, I liked George of the Jungle 2 back in the day, but it's like probably not all that great now. I only hear bad things about it. Joshua Hunter says, back to DVDs, they would have special features.
Indeed. Like interactive menus. Remember when that was listed as a special feature?
Use the glow. Crest says, ironically, the only one I saw was George of the Jungle 2.
Oh, Crest, honey, Boobala.
Boobala. Well.
So yeah, it sucks that I couldn't stream Paper Mario the past 2 times we tried, but I think we probably got it sorted out now.
Hopefully.
Yeah, in addition to Buddy.
Crest then said, I've seen Santa Claus 1 and 3, but not 2.
So you saw the best one and the worst one, but not the middle of the road one.
Ah. Well, this is a beautiful image that you sent me, Lost. How you make me. Allow me to just copy this and send it over to the guys. It is now in the group chat.
I've seen Blu-rays with special features. It's just not a whole lot of people in general do special features anymore.
Yeah, see, they realize they can get away with it. Either that, or they just realized that that everyone will look up what would be special features on YouTube, and
Yeah. No, it's like Boobala. It's like an Italian thing.
This picture that he put in it. It's a good picture.
yeah, Lost sent that to me after a vague request to get the head from my avatar.
No, I will
I
not
was
play
like-
Undertale.
And then she underlined that with "How you make me."
Please show my pain. I don't know if I have that on hand.
I think she meant the picture, but at the same time, I mean, Manimo.
Yeah, I've heard of a
Josh,
laser disc.
Yeah, I remember like just doing a random search on Wikipedia when I finally became a little more acquainted with the internet and found that laser discs were a thing and was very interested by the record-sized discs.
And now that I've run out of requests, I'll do my own.
You're saying that right as a request came in, but
Fuck you, I
I
already did
imagine
it.
you've already. Yeah, I was about to say. I kind of want the experience of seeing a movie on Laserdisc at least once, just because. I have no idea how much a Laserdisc player or even like a copy of a movie would run me these days, but I kind of want the experience. Lost says, please show that picture. It took me 12 hours.
Okay, I'll humor your request. For like a minute.
Space Jam is on laser. Oh man, that would have been like one of the
There you go.
last Laserdisc releases.
It's very tiny.
Teeny weeny.
Teeny weeny bobini. Anyway.
Yeah, Sonic R has got a beautiful soundtrack. Fucking love it. Crest says, speaking of living in the city, could I request the living single theme?
I don't know what that is.
Yeah, no, I don't know what that is either.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'll probably take like a couple more because this is going on like a bit long now.
Yeah, it is. Is that a licensed song in Space Channel 5? Because if it is, that'd be a copyright no-no.
Oh no, somebody mentioned Undertale. Nah. Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I like Undertale's music.
Oh no! How dare somebody mention Undertale?
A 90s sitcom starring Queen Latifah. I'd play like 1 second of it. There, lawyers won't notice that. Yeah, CDs are still a thing.
Absolutely. Not every artist releases them, but you know, I gotta give a hand to CDs. They're the format that's just like it's been since the 70s. For some reason the resilience of that format, they just stick around. It's convenient.
The only way they could surpass that is just make them into MP3 files.
Yeah. Yup, that Skull's alright. Known Undertale hater. I just said that it wasn't for me. That's not a phrase of hate.
Yeah, that's skull902, alright. The guy that pisses and shits all over Undertale and DuckTales. That's all he does. Pisses on everything that has the word Tales at the end.
Hey, hold on. We need to be more specific about DuckTales. If this is gonna become a meme. Because I love the shit out of 87 DuckTales.
Alright, let's see. Space Channel 5. Let me see about that real quick.
I don't know if Space Channel 5 has any licensed music in it.
I don't think it does. Yeah, it seems to be original, so I'll play it.
Okay, thank God. Yeah, I hate Tails so much that he's my 8th favorite Sonic the Hedgehog character. All of the lyrics are true, you are fine.
I don't know, it sounds like English to me.
I don't know. I hear 1987 and think of Scottie Pippen getting drafted. That's a basketball reference, alright.
I do like this. He doesn't
Let
hate
me give-
Undertale. He just uses Undertale as toilet paper. There's a difference.
Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, you know, everyone compared my avatar to Sans a little too often, and now just fucking, you know, Undertale, just burn it to the ground. I've been hit with the meme so many times, I'm just gonna play along now.
Just because he uses Undertale as a suppository doesn't mean he hates Undertale.
Hold on, as a supposit, I don't shove Undertale up my ass, dude. Even if that were my thing, it's a digital game. There'd be no way.
There's a physical Switch version, bitch.
Oh god. All right, nobody get any ideas if I happen to make a convention appearance in the future. Go like the game WarioWare, shove it up your own ass. Jesus fucking Christ. Also, Jet Set Radio Future, that is definitely a no-no because most of the songs on that soundtrack are licensed.
Feels bad, man.
And it's another case of love the shit out of the soundtrack, like one of the greatest gaming soundtracks of all time, but can't.
Uses too many samples, dude.
Understand the concept of love.
Oh yeah, definitely. The Toad cover? Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Okay, let's see what the fuck else did people want. Yeah. Sans Undertale. Let's see. Another medium. Yeah, I thought it was the lava one.
On the skate.
That would make
Well.
sense.
Yeah, it would be. Or well, I suppose like on the skate, the concept of love, like it would kind of lose sense at that point. But
Yeah.
what do people think of streaming services nowadays? Well, I can definitively say that there are too fucking many.
Yeah, that's the big thing, but like I don't have a problem with them as a concept in general. Most of them like have stuff that I like, but there's just way too many of them.
Yeah, I think it's gonna get oversaturated to a point where like only a couple really survive.
Yeah.
It's just like, you know, it's probably just gonna be more likely for us to just put everything on Netflix and people will watch it, as opposed to you have to pay us all this money just to see our things and nobody else's.
Yeah, because I mean that's used to be more or less what it was. Like Netflix was the big boy, and you kind of just had Hulu there in the background.
Essentially, yeah.
Disney Plus is a solid one, yeah. A good thing about them is that they go out of their way to like not take down shit on like Netflix.
Yeah, you know, if there's anyone that has definitely enough content to justify it being on its own, it's definitely Disney Plus.
Yeah. HBO Max was really solid too, from what little time I had it. I like that they have movies the same day as opening day in theaters, so that's cool.
Yeah, COVID kind of helped them with that, I think.
Yeah.
I'm not
Meanwhile,
the one controlling
Disney like charges $30 for new ones on Plus.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
Show the picture, Skulls. All right. Here, I'll show them the edit that you did.
Egg Rocket. So
Called Skulls Undertale.
Skulls Undertale.
Yeah, I don't get it. I don't like. I didn't see the file name. I just saw this, and until I saw the file name, I was like, is that supposed to be a sweat drop?
It's a blue flaming eye.
Oh my. That edit took me 4 hours.
That edit took me 1,000,000 years!
Oh no.
Yeah, this is Sonic Advance. Because Saturn just wanted to Rocket Zone. I got one more after this, no more from any of you.
Indeed. I only keep Netflix for Castlevania. Now that that's done, it serves no purpose. Although there are some foreign films on my list that I could still watch. Yeah, it's like... God, I can't even think of anything on Netflix that I either just can't watch somewhere else or whatever. Beats me, man.
I could play it, but I just said I'm not going to take any more.
Yeah, Rabid has done last call here.
Castlevania is a good show. I recommend it.
La 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 la, Castlevania. Na, 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 na. I don't know why I did that to Attack on Titan, but whatever.
Castlevania! Da, 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 da.
I agree with your sentiment, Crest, but let's not talk about cuties anymore.
What about cutie patooties?
If it's in a context that has nothing to do with that movie, then sure.
Sick. Alright.
Name the anime waifu you would describe most as cutie patootie.
Okay, time for my final thing.
Ooey.
I think Brandon would appreciate this one as well.
Aw, shit.
Yeah.
Nice. I like how all of these ones that I've unmuted the stream to listen to, like, it's an absolute perfect fit for the dance that he's doing. I will crush you, Spider-Man!
Once and for all! Time for a little pest control!
This is a song that, I don't know if it was specifically composed for,
It was,
Spider-Man PS1? Oh, okay, it was? Alright, so it's Spider-Man on the PS1, but it was also featured as background music on Reviews on the Run, which starred the composer as one of the reviewers.
Yeah, he just
and
reused it because, you know, he wrote the music, so...
Yeah, and if you want a real deep cut reference, it was also one of the songs playing in the seminal PETA Flash game, Super Tofu Boy.
Oh boy. I forgot about that.
I remember trying it out, and I mean, well, they sure copied the mechanics of Meat Boy, but how well they did it is another story.
Well, Tofu Boy also appeared in Meat Boy proper.
Not the thing in general so much as they played the Mysterio song in it.
Yeah.
Tofu Boy was a fun joke character to play as in Meat Boy.
Or you can only beat like 3 stages as him.
He's really slow and he can't jump very high, and they say that's because he has an iron deficiency.
He can't
Tofu
walk
Boy doesn't eat
fast,
enough meat.
he can't jump high, but this tofu's one hell of a guy.
Yeah. What I love the most about the whole Tofu Boy thing is that the creators of Meat Boy themselves fucking tricked PETA into creating Tofu Boy. Like, that's beautiful.
Let die the woman you love, or suffer the little children. We are who we choose to be, Spider-Man. Now choose!
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
You're so pathetically predictable. Let him off to the flame.
Think about it, hero. Please don't shoot knives at me again. Well, I don't know what's gonna make you think that I'm shooting knives at you. It seems like anything that I say, like there's no middle ground. You either agree with it or you think that I'm betraying you. So I'm sorry, Lost. I just don't know. And yes, it is late. I think this is officially the latest that we've ever streamed. 5:30 in the morning? Whatever, man.
Just vibing.
Yeah. Honestly, I think it's at one of these points, it would be kind of a cool idea to do like a morning drive stream that like starts at 5 in the morning. I have no idea what I would do for that though. I'd have to think about like something chill to play. I think would be pretty good for that. Yeah, Lost is just messing with me. It's your thing.
Alright. So unless anybody else has anything to say, I think that about wraps it up.
Yeah, because, goodness gracious, what is the timestamp? 4.5 hours, just like yesterday.
Yeah, buddy.
Goodness gracious, actually, how long has the Hangout session been going on for? Let's see, you stopped playing. An hour and a half ago.
Nice.
Please DK64 wrap to end. I have a question, when will the next stream be? Beats the shit out of me.
DK64 wrap to end. Fuck it.
Monty Mole Dance Party ends with DK64.
We're capping it off. Here we go. Here we go.
Oh shit. Oh shit, it started. Every choice for song has been beautiful. I love it. But yeah, Crest, no idea as it stands for what the next stream is gonna be, or when it's gonna be. Josh did work out.
I think I did. I don't want to say for sure yet.
Yeah, he. Like, it seems like things are working for him, so maybe, but like, no anything set in stone yet.
I'd be fine trying out Salad Mun in a few days since the movies come out on like Thursday.
Yeah, Salad Mun might be a good choice. Indeed, this is a good way to end this.
Gotta end it on a high note.
Absolutely. The Money Mole Dance Party. It's a time for fun and togetherness. And what a better song for it than the DK rap. I hope we get Mega Man X9 at E3.
That'd be neat.
Yeah, that'd be neat. Just have to wait and see.
Mega Man 11 happened, so you know.
Yeah, it's not impossible. Money Mall Dance Party, now part of the Skull lore. Absolutely. Everyone who was here, you were part of something deeply special.
Yeah, the first.
And
I don't know. This could probably be a recurring thing.
Absolutely. Anytime Rabid is in control, we'll just end it with the Money Mole Dance Party.
Yeah. Walnuts, peanuts, pineapple smells, grapes, oranges, and coconut shells.
Bitch. Not even out of character for that song because they use hell in the swear word context.
All right, that's the end. End of the stream, right here. See y'all later, guys.
Bye bye.
Josh was here too.